Daddy, stop! Why? Oh, say puppy. Daddy, stop! Why? Are you winning, son? Are you winning, son?
I'm playing with the Tangia stuff. Oh my goodness, where are my buttons? There are my buttons. Woo! It's Monday. Good old Monday. What up, Hankle-doos? For the man with the firsts. I believe Hankles here has the most firsts over on Twitch. I believe that wholeheartedly. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh, my lighties. My light. Oh. There we go. Now the little green stuff's gone from over here. Golly gosh. My oh me. There's malarkey afoot, people. Malarkey, I say. Supposedly the next 2 Pokemon titles got leaked. Guess where? On the old 4chans, of course. Supposedly Wind and Wave. But we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, it's supposedly it got leaked. Which is crazy. Let's see. Where did I see it? Let me see if I can find it again. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Yeah. It's supposedly the logos for Pokemon Wind and Pokemon Wave accidentally got leaked. So we'll see if that's an actual thing, but I mean, there's a chance. I mean, there's a very high chance that that could be true. I mean, if it is, that'll be interesting. Maybe they'll start going into type focused games instead of. They'll do, you know, a Wave will have a ton of water types and Wind will have a ton of air type or flyers. Made my own pumpkin spice creamer before the stream because I was out of creamer by mixing my heavy whipping cream with essentially what is pumpkin spice, except it's the individual spices. Then the battlefield nonsense. So the EA launcher was having all sorts of bugs. EA told people, go ahead and refund it and buy it on Steam. Because it worked on Steam. Like, oh my goodness. I saw that and I was just like, wow. Absolutely wow. That EA was willing to do that. I have to reset my mouse real quick. You don't know what resetting your mouse is like. If you've ever had it where your mouse suddenly doesn't want to, like if you have side buttons to click like back and forward in a browser, you can actually reset your mouse by plugging it and unplugging it and plugging it back in while holding the left and right mouse button. It'll actually reset your mouse. I don't know what's causing it, but my computer seems to want to mess with my mouse buttons for some reason. What else was it that I saw? I saw there was like, when I saw that thing about the Battlefield 6, that EA was telling people to buy it on Steam instead of through EA, I was just like, God damn. Yeah, so there's the Pokemon Wind and Wave supposedly got leaked on 4chan. Supposedly Square's doing a big announcement, some sort of Final Fantasy related announcement tomorrow. We'll find out what. Know that they're doing a new Dissidia for mobile, which that's dumb. We don't want mobile. We want full console PC titles. No more mobile. But there's going to be some major Final Fantasy announcement tomorrow. It's either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm hoping it's Final Fantasy 17. As much as Final Fantasy 6 being my favorite Final Fantasy ever, I don't want a remake of it. I don't want them to ruin it because I don't trust Modern Square to do it. If they do a remake, make it like Octopath Traveler, just do the graphical overhaul, leave the dialogue and everything intact, don't touch anything else, just do a graphical overhaul. Do that 2.5D stuff, that stuff's cool. And apparently people are getting angry with Sonic Cross World Racing because there are the mods that people are making for it already makes the DLC look stupid. Any sort of cosmetic DLC they might have released makes it look mad dumb. Anything else they got going on here before I move on to other stuff? So, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. As soon as I load into your stream, before anything I can look for redeems. As soon as I load in your stream, before anything can load, I look for redeems so I can claim first. Yes. I absolutely assume you do that, Hankles. And you put Hank Hill Daddy next to it first, and it come up first. Oh yes, Daddy. Sure, it was an accidental click. Accidental. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Today's been kind of a boring day. Like as far as like my work, and my general nonsense of having to deal with Walmartonians. That's a lot of nutmeg. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah, like everything went really smooth at work for once. I wasn't pulled or told to do all sorts of other dumb stuff, so it was a good day at work. I did do some grinding off stream, so I have a bunch of eggs to hatch once we get into Monster Hunter. We start playing the game. I got a full 12 eggs. What up, lazy boy? Thank you for redeeming the most important. Oh man, let me fix that. My layers are messed up. No need. It's funny because the picture that's blocked that is called Sony because originally it was me making fun of Sony. Do that one more time.
Nice going, buddy.
There you go. So yeah, they leave them alone. How was the rain for you today? I was inside, so when I was walking from my car to the store, I got rained on a bit, and it was very pleasant to hear while I was on my lunch break. There was rain; I could hear it through the very hard, but for the most part, it didn't rain too crazy hard here. I know Globe and Miami, Arizona, are both flooded out right now, pretty bad. How was the rain up on the Great Northern Wall, the Great Northern hour away from me lands of the Central Valley? Crush 40 is such a good. The wind ripped off a back door from its hinges at my store. That's brutal. You do not talk bad about Crush 40. You don't talk bad about Into the City. That's what you get, Hankles. You get the 1 second timeout. That one. This is one of the best Sonic tracks. Escape from the City. You're just mad because your soy boy Ape Sex Legends has no good music. I think that was required. So Ape Sex, I don't mind it so much. I can say this grinding rank with my friends. I like watching people who are good at it play. I hate playing it myself. I love the movement system. I love like the running around stuff. I just hate battle royales. Like I think like I said, the game itself, like the gameplay and the gunplay are quite good. The game mode is terrible. And then as with like 99% of online shooters, you know, you got cheater problems and all that. I hate marksman rifles meta, it's so annoying. I mean, when I play games, I usually play marksman rifles, or I play like, you know, your bolt actions or your single shots, because like I prefer to hit one big time versus hitting a bunch of little times. Ooh. Let It Die Inferno. What is this gonna be? Let It Die Inferno. So if you ever played the original Let It Die, it was kind of a wacky, like, it's a roguelike action survival thing, and it was like where you're like, you got NPCs in your party, and it was kind of like almost like Dead Rising level of goofiness. But it was this weird free-to-play thing on the PlayStation, and that's what killed it. But it looks like there's a new title coming out for only $30, 25 bucks. Damn, I ain't want what. I might play this shit. Marksman meta gave them medium to big damage and can out DPS a sniper. Yeah, I mean that's a game balance thing. They could always fix that. It's like some sort of survival craft. It looks like... Oh, don't tell me this is an extraction shooter. This is going to be interesting. The EA next balance patch is in 3 to 5 months. That's being generous. 100%. EA. Well, right now EA's got bigger fish to fry with the Battlefield 6 literally not working on their launcher. They got that issue right now. I mean, they're having to redirect people from the EA launcher to Steam because they can't get the game to run on their own launcher. Which is wild. Like, to me, that's absolutely wild. And didn't EA just, Battlefield 6 being goated and telling people to uninstall Valorant? Seriously? Is it just telling you that it can't work with what is that program? Vanguard? Vanguard. Ah, okay. Apparently, to run Battlefield 6, you can't have Vanguard running at all because they view each other as hostile. But with people playing 2xKO, or 2 times knockout, whatever you want to call it, 2xKO, they're gonna have a lot of people with Valor or Vanguard started right now. To me, like, so I tried Valorant like 6 months ago, and to me it was just a worse Counter-Strike. Like, I didn't get why people were playing it. Like, when Counter-Strike exists. Like, Counter-Strike was just a better game than Valorant. It's like, oh, let's take Counter-Strike and let's add a bunch of twinks and give them powers. I like Valorant now. It's just awful since they want to make it a lot more tactical, like Counter-Strike. I prefer Counter-Strike. I think Counter-Strike's the better game. I think Counter-Strike is the best. They nerfed everybody in every single ability. So one of the things, like, I don't like hero shooters personally. Like, I guess I'm a crotchety old man at this point. I don't like hero shooters. Like, I don't care. I think Overwatch is completely overrated. It was fun when it first came out and nobody knew what they were doing, but once like people got metas and stuff, it became insufferable. At least with like Counter-Strike, there's no like default ability that's like the best. It's okay, Big Unk. We all have our opinions. Exactly, we all have our opinions. That's why we're allowed to be wrong. We're allowed to be wrong when it's an opinion. It's just my opinion's correct in this one. No, I don't care for hero shooters when they add abilities, unless you're Hank and said Escape from the City was bad. I feel like that was an absolute, like, that I had to react. That I did not have an option. I think you're valid with that statement. The only thing you're wrong about is Escape from the City is low tier. Hank. You know what, Hank? I'm gonna give you a chance to explain yourself. Hank, explain to us why Escape from the City is low tier. I'm gonna give you a chance. Give us your best argument. I gotta know why Escape from the City is low tier. Don't roach out on me, buddy. Don't roach out on me. Did bro never play Sonic Adventure 2? Possibly. So I will say, so I played both. I had Sonic Adventure 1 I played Sonic Adventure 1 on a Dreamcast with a VMU with a Chow on it. And I will say Sonic Adventure 2. I think the levels, I liked the game in Sonic Adventure. I liked the game Sonic Adventure 1 more than 2. I think Sonic Adventure, the first one, had overall a more cohesive and better game. But Sonic Adventure 2 was still good, and it had some pretty good tracks on it. Like we got Eggman, Escape from the City. Those two right there, those are the best two tracks on Sonic Adventure 2. But I remember Sonic Adventure 1 was just like, it was a little janky because it was like the first time they'd really done a full 3D Sonic. Adventure 2 felt more experimental going into the new. Yeah, exactly. Which I appreciate, which I'm saying Sonic Adventure 2 is a bad game. It's just different. It wasn't as refined as 1, because 1 was also like, this is our premier Dreamcast game. It's gotta be good. Final Fantasy 6. Talking about refinement, that reminds me of Dying Light 1 and Dying Light 2 refinement. I feel like that was a definement. I feel like with Dying Light 1 to Dying Light 2, I feel like they had a really good thing in Dying Light 1, and then they said, how can we make this shittier? Because Dying Light 1, God, I played through that so much. I want to say I had over 100 hours. Yeah, it was good and nicely refined, and then Dying Light 2 has all the jank. Absolutely. Dying Light 2, they're just like, how can we shitify our game? Like, I feel like with Dying Light 2, they were just like, we want to try doing all this cool stuff, and then they just never panned it out. Like making, like the whole thing with guns being super hard to find was stupid. Like, I get it, it's supposed to be like in the distant future when like mankind has killed everything. Sorry, was in the league game. Mundo went ADC and trolled hard. How do you not win as an ADC as Mundo? Explain that to me. Explain it. Mundo, push. I did win this Mundo. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, Mundo goes where Mundo pleases. Did you make a few corporate calls? 2 hours into my friends and I co-op playthrough, a boss zombie literally flew away. That never happened in DL1. Went up against a smolder. He raged. Oh! Teach that little shit dragon a thing or two. The only dragging you're doing is dragging Mundo's nuts across your face. Go back to the fountain, Dragon Boy. Fired his dad and banged his mom with my severance package. So yeah, so Lazy Boy, when I was playing Dying Light 2, I had that happen like 5 times, where I'd be fighting a zombie and it would just fly off and I'd never see it again. I'm just like, what the hell was that? All right, boys, we have the real question of the day. I saw this on the internet and I have to find out the true answer. So here's the question. Now be honest. This one's for the boys. Does one live for the busty, furry GF or go with the scaly dump truck ass? Sonic Adventure 1 is better. Mystic Ruins OST is better than Escape from the City. That's legit, isn't it? Isn't that a hard decision? The busty furry GF or... Thank you for the sub there, Lazy Boy. I don't know why my alerts aren't working. I apologize. I've been having all manners of problems with the alerts lately. I like me a shark girl, so I like Scaly. Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'm giving you no reference. I ain't doing shit. My ISP probably already thinks I'm a lunatic. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing helping you out with that. Bro, this song slaps. I think if you with this song and you're going ape shit. God damn your puns. This is the best track in all of Donkey Kong Country, and if you don't think so, you probably got farther than the game. In the game than I did. Your ISP knows you look up Astafo. The only reason I look up Astafo is so I can send things to you, like stickers and such. I once bought Hank here, Hankles. I once bought him a bandana. It was a snake bandana. And then I also, with it, Solid Snake's, red, iconic red bandana. I also sent him a sticker with a picture of Astafo that had the word waifu in quotation marks under it. He still has it, and he has it on a pink bottle that he takes with him to the gym. Sits there and he's like, yeah, that's right. Doing it for the boys. All right, real talk, bro. What's up? What's up?
I also think Hatsune Miku has some top tier music, but that's just my opinion. One can say that's just a theory.
Music, but that's just my opinion. One can say that's just a theory.
A Vocaloid theory. I call my pink bottle with my Astafo bottle with extra creatine. Jeez. Gotta get that extra protein for that pump. Hatsune Miku is the OG for all electronic music. I love Miku. I know I'm kind of older at this point and it would be weird, but I do actually want to go to a Vocaloid concert at some point in my life. If you ever go on eBay and look up something that messes with your algorithm, of course it does. Looking up anything on eBay, looking up anything messes up your algorithm, period. Like, the internet is so... Well, I found a Jacko Pose 2B figure. Oh boy. Let me guess. Now, every time you go into Google, it's like... What are you doing? Damn! Where can I buy one? I have no shame. I mean... You get these three... My God. And well, that eventually brought a Jacko Pose Astafo sticker now. And I thought about buying you one. It would probably end up on the side of my computer with most of the stickers I have. So, I normally don't put anything on my computer cases. I normally just leave them. The only thing that stays on my computer case is dust because I'm a nasty bastard. Tempted to put it on my pink bottle. Do it! But it's really lewd. That you got it. You have to assert your dominance. Assert your dominance. Let the people at the gym know what you're really pumping for. Yes, assert your dominance with a femboy bottle. Yes, that is correct. Pumping for is wild. Just be like, I never miss Kegels. All right, the pumpkin spice coffee's done and it's all over my face. Lovely. I mean, I'm looking at someone made a phone holder that's 2B doing the Jacko pose. I'm looking at it right now. Here, we'll bring. I'll show you what. I'll show you what I just saw. You too can view the horrors that I am viewing. You see, here's. Oh, we got the Monstie list. Oh, the Monstie names, because we got a bunch of Monstie names. Boop, boop. Look what these people made. The gooning is shameless. The gooning is shameless. Although, if your phone's there, you're not looking at her. So I don't know what to tell you. The Dragon Quest theme, I gotta do it. Does it like charge my phone too? No, I think it's just a phone stand. I think that's all it is. It looks like it's a 3D. This is Dragon Quest. This is the Dragon Quest original, the overture. Dragon Warrior, Dragon D's quests on your fate. That was a hard one. I had an aneurysm trying to say that one. Dragon D's nuts. You should have just left the quest. That should have just been. What is this? Sounds like Final Fantasy VI. Nope, it's. Hey, Junior. All right. Let us get in to Monster Hunter Stories El Dos. Let's get into it. So we can tell Navirou how much we hate him and to get off the couch. And it's okay. We still love him. So I want to know. At 5 days to make up for harassing your stream. Oh, we want to know the total for my Colorado trip. I do, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be painful. We love Navirou, maybe. I'll never admit it. Take a guess. Well, I know a few things. I have a few things I know about your Colorado trip. I'm gonna guess it was probably. Is this so? What am I including? What am I including in this Colorado trip? Is it just the travel, or am I including like food, hotel, car? Am I including that stuff before I take my guess? What am I including? Only travel and hotel room. I'm gonna say like $2,000. What up, Frank? I'm gonna say at least like $2,000. Cause I know you're. Well, no, you guys flew, right? Yeah, so the flight was probably like $1,000 on itself. Yeah, we're gonna do names first. I was right? Like 2,000? So I did some grinding off stream. I changed my armor. Oh, god dang. That's almost $4,000, bro. Dude, I would have told my sister, sorry, not sorry. I don't have a sister. I would have told my sister, sorry, not sorry. I can't afford that. I get watered on me. That's insane. You're crazy. You're crazy. I can't afford an Xbox. You better watch. Better not get doodle on your fingers, because I'm gonna move around real fast like this. Let's hatch some monsters. So I have. Say the whole line. I'm not. No, I like having a. I like not being banned. So look at all these eggs I have, and 2 of them are gnarly, and I don't know what they are. Ruckus would. Yeah, Ruckus would. Ruckus isn't allowed on Twitch. So I think that's Pickle right there. You have to eat all the eggs. We're gonna hatch them all. I think that's Pickle. I don't know what these black and white ones are, but I got 2 of them. And there was one other gnarly one. This one, I don't know. I have no clue what this one is. But these gnarly, like, because it said gnarly and I got it out of a rare high rank. Hey, it's Fat Pickle. He's stupid. Kill those. Be back. Legit kaiju level 3 Kraken. Be back. Okay. All right, let's crack open some eggs. Let's work through the ones that I don't think are gonna be particularly cool. Let's crack this baby open. Cause I did some searching for stuff. Ooh, a brute. Got a little broody T-Rex. You little brute boy. All right, let's see what our brute T-Rex's name's gonna be. Spin the wheel. We did add a few new names. Oh boy. Oh yes, Daddy. What up, bro? Sasuke. Red and green are pickle eggs if I remember. Okay. I just have a feeling because I got this out of a high rank rare den and it said gnarly brute and it's the green and I was like, this has got to be pickle. Man, I thought tonight was going to be a new game since you beat the final poop boss. I want to try and push into the elder layer a little bit, and then I was going to move on to 10. I want to do at least one more stream of this. We'll see, maybe next stream we might do Final Fantasy X. I just don't know how big of a grind it is to get to the final boss of the elder layer. Yeah, we're gonna do 10 read the HD thing, HD edition. Ooh, very awesome. And we're gonna try it. We're gonna do all the we're gonna get all the Aeons. Yeah, what about sexy Final Fantasy 14? I played sexy Final Fantasy 14. I just haven't played it in forever. Moxie. Finally getting into the has-been hotel and FF10 is a nightmare. I mean, I always got stuck at the battle on the mountain with Seymour or the wall right after him. That's where I got super annoyed. Still hard for me to watch the gameplay. Well, maybe I can make it interesting. Make some suboptimal decisions and suffer together. Oh, we got the red wiener, but that could be green pickle. It has an egg pattern. I think it is pickle. I really do, Frank. I really do think that is pickle, that red green one. But I'm gonna save that one for last. The two things I want the most on my team right now is pickle and Basilgeist. Roach King. I mean, he is kind of a dick, so you know, it makes sense that the dick monster looks like his name, Roach King. But we'll see when we get to Final Fantasy X. I do want to figure out some extra stuff to do for that. Like I might do renames for the team members when you play Blitzball. I'm just a little wall-eyed bastard. Bezel Man, the bomber of Pearl Harbor. Heck yeah. Basilgeist, man, hell yeah. The B-52. I want to drop the bomb. Ska! Ska 1 got the side-eyed wonder. Dropping nukes on everyone. Yeah, like I remember the first encounter with Basilgeist. That's a gnarly one. We're gonna save the gnarlies. I'm gonna save these to this one, and this one's the last. I really hope that egg is a green pick. Oh, Sandberry off. We went from regular berry off to Sandberry off. Ooh. Let's see. I just remember that first time in Monster Hunter World running into Basilgeist just going, what the hell is this? Boop. We got boop. Boop. Alright, we're saving that one. I think this is the Lagania. I think this is a Lagania. Which I wouldn't mind a Lagania either. Okay, yeah, there we go. You know, that thing looks kind of adorable. Like it's like creepy but adorable. It's like, think like Skeksis. That's like a Skeksis head. If you know what the Skeksis are, they're from the movie The Dark Crystal. They're also from the series Dark Crystal Age of Resistance. Like that head when they're baby makes them look like a Skeksis. I really wish they would have made, I would play a JRPG based on the Dark Crystal. Frank, you are Lagania. We got the Icy Dragon, Frank. What else we got in here? We got a Burning Brute and whatever that is. Burning Brutes. Let's see, what is this? I think I remember what this is. Urgon, Ugand. Oh, Anjanath. Anjanath. I hope they don't get rid of the chibis in Monster Hunter Stories 3. Let's see, what do we get for this one? Booty Blast. I have a few. I started going into the haven't gotten any good eggs, like real stinky eggs. I've been going into the high rank dens. Booty Blast. Booty Blast. I modified my Nergigante to a frightening level. Name the Basilgeist Airstrike. I gotta go with the name wheel, Frank. I gotta go with the name wheel. What's this one? Make sure we drop that. Oh, there we go. I'm good with this one. What? He looks weird when he's a baby. He got them big eyes. Oh, so I must have two of these. Let's see what his genes are. I mean, cool. I'd rather have a damage than be health, but you know, we live with what we get. What is our first Basilgeist's name? Glorp. We got Schlorp and now we got Glorp. Why does Bomberman look so dark? I'm not, it just does. Blorp. We got the Blorp. All right, we're saving this one. I'm gonna do that one last. I think this is a black Diablos right here. Because I had to get one for a side quest. Oh, just regular Diablos. Regular Diablos got that giant head when it's a baby. Like it's got that like super toddler head syndrome thing. And what else we got? And what do we got going on here? Is it Cheval? Cheval or Barricade? Barricade! Like big foreheads for some odd reason. Because they're trying to infantilize. Oh my goodness, I cannot see. Infantilize. There we go. They're trying to infantilize all the monsters for the small forms. So they give them that, like, because baby things have giant heads, typically like humans. Humans are born with big ass heads, little body. And there are other Basilgeists What did he get? Oh, there we go. And Bombardier. I do have an Ugandan bomb thing. Big chin bomb boy that has XL Bombardier that I plan to put on one of these. Let's see. Liquid or Cheval? Cheval. This one's Cheval. All right. Our first gnarly, whatever this is. Here's our first gnarly. I don't know what it is. Oh shit, Stygian ogre. Stygian's just, I got the 75%. Stygian's an ogre. That's the dragon type one, right? Yeah. Vigilance boosts crit rate, and let's do anti-bleed. There we go. And he's already got. Does he? No, he's almost got a bingo. What is our Zen ogre's name? Hit him with the zinny. Oh god! Only God. Oh my goodness. Only quads can defeat him. All right, here we go. Here comes the most important one. Is this the pickle? Is this? Give me your pickle. Give me your pickles. Pickle. 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 We get the Final Fantasy explosion. Pickle. He looks so wild, little baby. He looks so goofy. Doesn't that thing look super weird as a baby? Yeah, just like, how does it even eat? And then, like, as he's older now, he looks like he's the freaking Grinch ready to steal Christmas. Ooh, Slugger. We're gonna get rid of that Slugger. We're gonna get rid of Pump Up. I don't need that. All right, what is our pickle's name? Freedom from a lot of things. Quest complete. The pickle has been acquired. Yes, it has. Freedom. There was an exclamation point. All right, so that is all the mess we just collected. All right, so that means we have to start. Let's see. He's a strength. Okay, so I can get rid of Bingus. Bingus, you're out. Cheval, you're in. And he has fly. That is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Goodbye, Ratha. I don't have to carry Ratha because I am not getting rid of 100% not getting rid of Nergs. I need Nergs. Nergs is the most important character on the team, honestly. So let's see, he's got Tackle XL, Bombardier M, Fire Gene. Now let's do some rights. Let's do this first. Let's go back into edit party. Go, wait, no, get back here. Manage Monsties. That's what we want. Manage Monsties. Let's see. We want Ratha. You ain't all that. Ratha the bum finally benched. Hell yeah. How's it going, Ska? Let's see, where is it? Acquired. There we go. All right, and we got the pickle, and we got. Yeah, we went with Cheval. Nergy Bro is the homie. He really is. Nergigante has been just a champ. Now we'll do rights. The Charizard of the Monster Hunter series. You're really cool. But I really like this one instead, mate. Where are you? You're gonna inherit. Where are they? Where is Ugons? Here we go. One of these has an XL Bombardier. I know because I saw it and I was like, God damn. Am I wrong? I swear one of these has something I have has XL Bombardier. Booty Blast Heroics. Should just be one of the ones named Uragon. Oh, he might be out on a. Let me check if they're on an expedition. I bet you he's on this expedition right here. No, it's not Wad Chad Nick. Let's see, you're done. I know, I swear I swear I have an explosion somewhere. Maybe it wasn't him, maybe it was... What else has explosion? I did get an Elder Frost Gamoth that just is the tinkiest son of a gun you'd ever seen. Might be one of these. Heat beam, heat beam. Yeah, there's the Elder Frost. I got one Elder Frost that's like XL defense and shit. I was just like, whoa. Nobody's touching that guy with a fire. I did get some good XL genes though, like when I was grinding yesterday. So yesterday I spent some time just grinding out Lairs looking for eggs. And I was just looking, just wanted a bunch of eggs for when the stream started. So I was like, oh, I'll go do that. Let's see, take one quick look through here and see if I spot it. There it is. It's all, oh, it's on Gravios. Gravios. Okay, where is... Where is he? So you're going to inherit... There we go. There we go. Where's the Bombardier beam? Right there. That one right there. Now, dude, does the... So this is a real question for the Monster Hunter stories, guys. Does the medium stack with the XL or does only one of them take effect? Or can you stack them together? That's an honest question. Oh, they ask you, have you seen the meme where the Basil guy comes in a nuclear missile but assists? It fucking goes, yeah, I've seen it before. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I've seen that one, Frank. I have seen that one. It looks like the genes do not stack. So it looks like you only get the highest gene out of. So if you put like mediums, if you put smalls and mediums together, they do not stack. That's unfortunate. So, well, I mean, that's technically that's not unfortunate because now I can just do this. But yeah, I've seen quite a few Basilgeist genes in the past, or genes, memes before genes. And then we got to start getting these guys leveled up. I did get an XL non-elemental damage gene and I threw it on Nurgs. Because I was like, why not? What's the Anjanath gene? Genes before memes. Explosion detonator. Oh, that's the one that instantly causes blast blight. Let's see. Anything else I want to roll on to Basil? Yeah, we'll look at that later. Because I mean, we're fairly high level. Like, I don't know what level you have to be to finish the Elder Lair. I'm assuming it's lower than 80, higher than 50. That is my assumption. Let me make sure I got enough consumables before we go in. I got a mess of life powders. I got a few vital essences. I got a bunch of churros. Oh, the other thing I found out, Nurgi with non-elemental XL. Sergio's gene for his bleed attack is so good. Can you play the meme on stream just for, I'd have to find it, Frank. It's around 65 to 70. It's the Basil Geis. If I can find it first. 65 sound, that ain't too bad. Let's see if that's it. You complete, yeah, okay. Let's see. Nice. Missile. Nuke. I'm not seeing that one come up, Frank, as I'm searching for it. Is that? That's not it. Oh, is this it? Nah. There's one that has it like in a big compilation. I'd have to spend some time looking for that one, Frank. So I'm probably not gonna be able to do it right now. But I did finish leveling the prayer pot. I was like, I looked up what level this maxes out at. And I did that. I was like, okay, what level's the max level? If you can find it, message me, just do a chat at it. F your prayer pot. Yeah, if you can find it. Like I did some quick searches, but I didn't see it. Let's do all the XP ones. And then I'll make if you message me it, I'll make sure it's safe for stream. We got to do the XP prayer pot so we maximize our gains. It's like going to the gym. Okay, yeah. And there's, oh, look at that. Look at that big beautiful boy right there. Look at that. Admire. All the ladies like to ride my pickle. Oh, look at that big angry boy. Look at him. He looks like he's getting ready to race a bunch of cartoon characters in a wacky Saturday morning TV show. Off to the wacky races. Let's see how he looks. He's just like, you spin me, ride around, baby, ride around. Yes, make your own restaurant. Call it Renoxic Pickle Sauce. The Renoxic Pickle Spot. The ladies love to ride this pickle. All right. Gotta let those boys get some XP while we go kill things. We got a Stygian Zinogre on the lineup too. All right, let's beat this guy up. We gotta smash bodies, claws, and tails. Oh, Damio Himata, they are very studious. Break his claw. Did you ever watch the Stories anime? Navirou is as much of an annoying fruitball there too. So I watched the first episode of one of it, and I was just like, his voice is way worse than that. Wyatt Bowen should have just been the voice in Boast. It's so disconnecting. Get him, nerds! What is he doing now? He's not doing the normal thing. So, nerds, I need you to do us a ruinous tackle. Oh, he is going after you. What that? I did watch the first episode of Monster Hunter Stories Go, or Ride On, whatever it is. Monster Hunter Stories Ride On. It's such a long freaking title. It was obnoxious. I did find out the voice actor for Lute, who is the Monster Hunter writer. I recognized the voice almost immediately, and I really quickly was like, oh my god, it's this chick. It's like Brittany something. I always forget her last name, but she's like in every single like she does lots of ecchi stuff and like really like questionable like things. Like she was in Chunibyo, bunch of stuff. Brittany. Anime VA. I think this is her, Brittany Kowalski. I think that's who it is. I'll have to see her picture really quick. I was expecting there to be a head-to-head here. Yeah, there it is. Britney Spears, duh. Oops, I did an anime again. I did some VA. I got a paycheck. Yeah, Brittany Karbowski. So, things that you might know her from. Let me see if I can find one of the more famous ones. In Fairy Tail, she does Wendy. In she's Rimuru in The Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. She does the voice of young Stark in Frieren. Okay, if I'm gonna put it in okay, I'll take a look at it here in a second. What else did she do? She is in Spy X Family. She's does like background voices. In Tiny Tina, she's the voice of Pookie. And she's been busy. She's got a lot of speaking roles every year. Oh, she's in My Hero Academia. She's Kami Ushushimi, the one chick from class A that has or class B, whatever one. She's the chick from the other hero class that has the JoJo hat on, the Jotaro hat, and the big lips and the blonde hair thing. But yeah, same lady did the voice of Lute in the Monster Hunter Stories ride. All right, let me look at this real quick. Okay, let me bring that up into the right screen. I always pre-watch stuff because you never know when you're gonna click on something you didn't intend to, and then there goes your whole life. this. Just the first 5 seconds into it, I'm just like, oh my god. As I do with all things. Here we go. All right, let me go. Let me close that real quick. I got to make sure my YouTube volume is up, or else it's gonna get very quiet. Because for some reason you can't.
I can't believe this.
You can't change the volume of a YouTube short without it being a pain in the butt. All right, here we go. Are y'all ready? You ready for this nonsense? Here we go.
Well, shit.
It's so accurate. It's so accurate. It's true. Like, that's how he is in every game. He's just like, let's go. Oh, goodness. I love it. I love it. What gets me is, oh, shit. That's what gets me is that comment at the very beginning.
It's our clutch
It's pretty
moment,
good.
dude.
Look like nothing, dude. All right, nerds. Boogeyman, you gotta be scarier than that. You gotta break them. There we go. We got brakes on, I think, every part on that one.
Oh, no biggie, right?
You look, oh my, they got 31 levels each from that. Golly. Good old Basil, guys, the B-52. He is. Dude just comes in, drops it like it's hot, and well, you got to deal with it. He just flies in. Let's see. All right, we got to get more. We got to get more claws and more tails. All right, fish boy. Let's go with the Astalo Elect Blade. I believe he is a. Oh, his attack. I should have gone power like nerds. He knew what was up. Dang, Boogie, or what is this crap? Everyone get him. And just for that, you're all getting the Calamity Slash. And we're gonna cancel you out with the Calamity Slash. Just for that, they get this. This is what you made me do. He drops tactical nukes better than Ratha, who you mentioned. We'll see. I gotta actually get him up to level so I can actually try to use him. I'm hoping he drops nukes better than Ratha. Actually, let's do this since our friend Roberto has decided to throw the game. You go that way. I'll go home. Take out the two Herms. Take out the crabs. Nerd. Nerd's like, I'm so tired and sleepy. I'm so sleepy. Get him, nerds. Yeah.
Show me what you can do.
I didn't know he could talk while he was asleep. Okay, Nergy, what are you doing? You're doing power attack. I will. Oh, he was already. I'm gonna guess he's gone Beep. Oh, here's open. Boom. Oh no. They are so painful. You're going to do... Oh, we don't have enough. Oh boy. All right, let's... Yeah, I should have gotten rid of Fart Stomper or not. Oh, maybe we'll see. We'll see what they look like later on. Bring in Fart Stomper. Right now, I only have Luna for tactical. There we go. Got to give Roberto a chance to wake up after a nice nap. Body, you got to break the body. So what do you guys think Square is going to be announcing tomorrow? Because they're supposedly going to be announcing something Final Fantasy related. I think it's going to be another remake of some sort. I hope it's not 6, but I think they're going to do a Final Fantasy 6 remake. And I do know that they're also doing a Dissidia thing. Oh boy. They're doing some sort of Dissidia for mobile. I am not particularly excited for that. Oh, he's doing his thing, we'll do ours. Well, it's jolly cooperation. Boom. Sinoga and Roberto. Flying high in the sky. Slash this dude and make him cry. Oh, 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 oh. That was big damage. Yeah, back out the nergs. There we go. Appropriate. So he's got to be dead at this point.
Well done.
We hit level 50. There we go. All right. We are that much closer to being able to finish the game when we get there. There are... Let's make some dog nuts. All right, let's see what else we got in here. Oh, there's a honker. He's gonna toot. Right, we need to most certain. He's a technical. Why are you? We gotta beat him up. We gotta beat him up quick before he can start summoning stuff. But I suppose like if we let him summon things, that's gonna be more stuff to break. Doing this topic. There we go. There we go. Well, fine. I'm the only one here that actually wants to win. So, Braun, have they announced what they're gonna do for the next expansion for Final Fantasy 14 yet? Out of curiosity, because I have not played since the end of Shadowbringers, and I have considered playing it again at some point. I've been fighting Arkfeld on Final Fantasy 14. You've been doing the crossover. Is the Arkfeld fight actually good?
Well done.
Is it actually a fun fight, or is it like poo poo? It's like a fucking folk show. He's hitting like a real G. Little crab boy. Yeah, when I played Final Fantasy 14, I was a white mage. Well, golly gosh. Well, let's take out the quickest one that we can take out. It's a dirty white mage. I also had black mage up fairly high, and I started working on Dragoon. All right. Yeah, I can let Nergs tank a hit, and me and Roberto will go here. There we go. That made sense. That was probably the best tactical choice I could have made right there. Power. Yeah, let's just get the kinship skill wiped out. There we go. That way I don't take damage, and we break his claw. But I remember doing the Rathalos fight in Final Fantasy. I got the Palico pet. For a while, I wasn't walking around with the Terra as my pet. I'm gonna go. Let's break that. There we go. Yeah, I did like, as far as MMOs go, I did like 14 a lot. It kept me a lot more engaged than when I tried to play WoW again. I like how there's like a legit like RPG story in 14, and the game doesn't forget I existed between expansions. Roberto's going there. Nerds, I think, is going there. Because it's one of my biggest complaints about Warcraft in general, WoW, is that it feels like in WoW, between every expansion, they forget that I was involved. Like, they're all just like, oh yeah, or they retcon who, beat Onyxia, or who beat whatever big bad thing. It's just like, oh yeah, it was the Alduin, or whatever his name is, the jackass of Stormwind. Yeah, he's the one who actually beat it, not you. And it's like, it's not. You're always just some random guy every single expansion. Whereas in Final Fantasy 14, each expansion's like, Warrior of Light, you dumb goof, to help us out. Speed. Oh, I just want to break his back. Gotta break his body. We need it for the quest. Oh, this is not gonna end well. Jeez. Oh, that I did not realize that protects a heart. That is good information. I didn't even know it did that. Oh, now they're gonna do the dumb defense mode. So I never. One thing I was watching a video earlier this week. I never really played Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up, like when I was younger. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Really just now like a game of who plays first and who gets their combo? Because if that's true, like that's wretched. Like that's terrible. Life's. But yeah, I was watching a video where a guy was basically he's like, oh yeah, you know, I go to a tournament with this combo, you know, and as long as I go first, I usually win. It's the other player literally doesn't even get to take a turn. It's just I win. And I've heard from people who play Yu-Gi-Oh, which this is something that kind of caught me off guard, was that in Yu-Gi-Oh apparently you have to play out your combos like. So in Magic the Gathering, so like for example in Magic, when you get a combo and you have an infinite combo, all you have to do is demonstrate it's an infinite combo, and your opponent can basically say like, okay, yeah, you've gone infinite this game, you know, they can say that. I've heard in Yu-Gi-Oh like they have to keep playing the combo out until they actually win. Like there's no requesting like a judge to say like, yeah, you've demonstrated your combo, and the opponent has to decide if they're going to interrupt it or not. Need to go for the body. I gotta break bodies. Yeah, that was one thing I did see that I was always curious about with Yu-Gi-Oh. Because the one game of Yu-Gi-Oh I ever played was in high school. And it was with my buddy who bought that, it was the old Yu-Gi versus Kaiba decks box set where he had like a deck for each of them. And he got all mad because I beat him with the Yu-Gi deck, and he like tried to do some dragon summoner thing, like some dragon flutist or something came in and brought all the dragons in. Yeah, whoever goes first usually has advantage unless you're playing against someone with a bad set. So I remember when they introduced in Magic the Gathering in the it was Onslaught block. It might have been, it wasn't Legions. It was the one before Legions that introduced the storm mechanic. And they introduced oh my god, I can't remember the name of the card now. Oh my goodness. MTG Storm cards. Not Dragon Storm. It was the one that had to be banned right away. Let's see, I'm gonna look it up real quick. Let's see. It's the, of course it was the blue one. Mind's Desire. So in Magic the Gathering, there's an effect called Storm if you've never played Magic. And what Storm does is when you play a spell, you get to make a copy of that spell for every other spell played before it. So if you play 3 cards before it, you get to play the card and then make 3 more copies of the spell. Mind's Desire lets you shuffle your library and you remove the top card from the game. And until the end of your turn, you can play it from outside the game as if it was in your hand for no mana cost, without paying for mana. If it has an X, the X is 0. There was they banned it in Vintage Magic, Vintage Magic is a format that uses every single set of Magic, and then they have some restricted and banned cards. And in Vintage Magic, there's tons of 0 cost artifacts people use to get extra because they generate extra mana. They're just, it's busted as all hell because it uses all the old really good cards. Before they were like, well, dang, this is kind of busted. Maybe we shouldn't have this in our game. And someone demonstrated with Mind's Desire that you could theoretically go first and your opponent never actually gets to take their turn and you win the game. Because of Mind's Desire, because they can use Mind's Desire. They play all these little cheap cost artifacts to get mana. Then they play another artifact that lets them return all their artifacts to their hand and replay them, and generate more mana and all this stuff. And then by the end of it, they're able to cast Mind's Desire on turn 1 with like Storm 14. So they've already pulled a third of their deck out at that point. And then they get additional Mind's Desires during that, which also Storm. And then essentially they play out their whole deck and then just burn you for like a ton of mana. Or a ton of damage. They do, there was a black card that did you lose life, you gain life, and then there was a blue card that decked them, and there was a red card that did 1 damage per storm. So yeah, it got very, very busted. But I've heard that's kind of what Yu-Gi-Oh's like these days. Let's give Pickle a try. It's level 46. Come on, Freedom! Let's Pickle. Let's give him a spicy pickle. Oh, and his gluttony is just called Dragon Eater now. That's amazing. Let's do this. All right, me and Shabal will double team. Yeah, when I was big into Magic, I played 2 kinds of decks. I played Control and Combo. And that was pretty much it. I preferred Control. I liked my mono blue control and things like that, so that I could just tell my opponent no. But and then when control wasn't really a viable option in the metagame, I'd usually find out whatever combo deck was big at the time and I'd make that. Or if it wasn't even like a competitive combo deck, I'd go to Friday Night Magic with some janky ass combo, like I did the Eye of the Storm combo. Essentially gave you copies of spells over and over and over. It was ridiculous. Loved combo decks. They were so fun. Like my roommate still has when they used to sell the World Champ decks for Magic, when there was a tournament. Oh. Let's see the kinship skill for Pickle. I hope it's just like the first game. Just so good in the first game. Oh, so good. It's the same one. I love how I'm on the back from just like oh good. It's like one of the best animations they made in this whole series. Oh, he switched to power, so I'll bring out Basil now. Since he's on power, let's bring out Cheval, aka Basil, guys. Freaking love Pickle. Oh, he's done. He done.
Well done.
Oh, that was. I got a good chuckle out of that one. That was good. I mean, one more claw, one more body, and then we got to start doing tails. Here's a tail.
Hunting Monsties and smashing babes, Kappa
Hunting
ja ja
Monsties
ja
and
ja.
smashing babes, Kappa, ja, 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 ja.
Ja, 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 ja. What up, Dusty? Ja, 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 ja. We got Pickle, and we got the bomber. Look at this big beautiful boy. Look at this big beautiful boy. He's got that beard of bombs. I love it. Actually, I think he said technical, so I am good. How are you, Dusty? How are you holding up with the rain up in your part of the world? No, you guys are getting more rain than me. Oh, it's flooding everywhere. It's like, it's the end of the world, you know, it's cool. And he is doing technical, so Luna, or he's doing speed, so Luna coming out. Yeah, I heard Globe's really bad. I'll send you vids of the flight at my apartment later. Oh boy. Golly. God. He's so angry. Very angry. Oh, that's Luna. Never mind. I was about to say, oh, we got Pickle. I think he's gone power, so. Shaval. Yeah, like everywhere here is like we got a lot of rain today, and I was just like, this is beautiful. See, the new apparel process is crushing me though. Are you having fun doing your own picks? Or doing the online picks? I've heard stories. Heard stories out of school. Need power seal, so that means we need to bring out freedom. Ah, yes, the combination. You're getting the old the pallet trucks that don't have any brake packs one day into regular freight truck that has every brake, like the whole truck's brake packs. Yeah, we're dealing with that too. Our one-touch gals are losing their mind. See, we're going to God. They can't use power. We need pallets of racks. It's just me and one other. So we did the viz pick. She worked it, and then we tried to process as much as we could. It's almost like someone at home office made a poor decision. Almost, but they would never do such a thing. Dragon Blaster! Yeah, one of my associates went to apparel to start doing that. It's just so much. I'm going to get yelled at tomorrow for the 4 pallets out of there. They're apparently supposed to also work. They were apparently also supposed to work. Oh, geez. I'm just having major anxiety. Are you the team lead? I think that's the first question I have to ask. Are you the team lead over this process? Or are you just, no? It's your team lead's problem, not yours. There you go. I have absolved you of your sins, my child. I absolve you of all sins, but I'm the team lead successor and the manager on duty, my coach. I would ask, what's a team lead successor get paid, and what's the manager, and like, what part of your job title is manager on duty? Like I get like having people that you're like, that you trust to run things. I mean, I'm getting paid more than my team lead. That sounds like a skill issue right there. Skill issue. Oh, you got it. Give me the skill issue. Yeah. I get paid more than I'm the highest paid team lead in my store. If I could get away with doing less, I would do less if I could get away with it. Augers. I get paid more than my friends, so yeah, that's good. I mean, I don't care how much my friends get paid as long as they're not. As long as my friends are happy with what they're doing, they get paid whatever they want. And as long as they can pay their bills, do whatever you want. For me, these the Oths are tech monsters. If I know they're speed monsters, so I need Luna. Luna, get out here! Ah, Luna. You gotta break the tail. Oh, they're tech monsters. Okay, I should have gone Dragon Boy. But yeah, like I've been in that position where like my boss expects me to do, you know, duties that aren't part of my duties. And if you're interested in moving up, I'd say, like, you know, you definitely don't want to burn that bridge if you're interested in actually progressing, but it's one of those, you know, hey, I didn't ask for this kind of things. It's, you know, if this is so important to you, why don't you dedicate the right people to get that? I love being a level 1 associate. I did tell my boss, like when I first went over there, I did tell them, I'm like, look, I'm not going to tell you how much I can actually do, but if you ask me to do something, I'm not going to lie and tell you I can't do it. But I'm also not going to freely offer to do a bunch of extra work. So oh, Pickle, you dingus, with your low defense. Don't worry, Pickle, I still love you. We'll get you there, buddy. You just need a little more time in the back row. Hey, Boogeyman, get out here and show freedom how it's done. Nerds, what are you doing? You're going after that thing. Okay, yeah, let's break you. I don't know like how you can refer to like my thought process on that. Like, it may not be the most helpful, but I definitely feel like wait, wrong. I didn't want to go that. I wanted to go. I clicked it too fast. I wanted my hammer. Okay, I guess we're going here. Like I definitely have the policy of don't lie about it. Don't lie about your skill set, but you know, you don't necessarily have to give up all the information. Yeah, my team was at Academy doing the setup process, so it was up to me to get everything up and everyone trained. Mistake number 1. Oh, I've made that mistake before. How do you think I ended up a supervisor in the first place? It's like, my problem is that's my personal work ethic, is like, I may get grumpy and I may not want to do it, but I'm still going to get it done. And I'm going to heckle everything the entire time. Yeah. Did you, so Hank, are you in the chat, Hank? I want you to get a confirmation on something here, Hank. Hank, hit F in the chat if you're here. Dusty, I need you to confirm something for Hank. Yeah, if you ask me nicely, I'll do it. I might complain the entire time, but I'll still do it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm gonna be a grumpy bastard about it, but I'll still do it, you know. I actually once got told I needed to needed to improve my attitude when responding, and then I asked I told Hank something about how when you worked with me, I told him the kind of manager I was, and he doesn't quite believe me. I told him to get a confirmation from you. Let's see if I can find the exact message real quick. We're randomly running forward. Let me see. Okay, I found the message. I found it. Once Hank makes an appearance, we'll ask him. We'll ask for confirmation about how I behave, how my personal behavior while working was, my demeanor and how I conducted myself. Let's say. I want to say I had a lot of fun working at that store. See, we gotta cut 3 more tails. There's a Kacha Wacha. Like when we clean the Christmas area and determine whether or not an item was safe. Yep. Exactly. When I'd look at them and just go like, no, not safe. Or am I an angry person to work with? Absolutely not. I am a treasure. I am a delight to work with. I mean, that's what somebody who's a pain in the ass would say, right? Oh, I'm picked incorrect. Oh yeah, I got better armor. Now I don't just get one-shotted. You miss it, to be honest. Fair enough. You miss somebody not being a complete bastard the whole time. Speed, that's speed. Are you the one thing that everyone needs at work? Maybe. I don't know how to describe. I don't know the actual, like, I don't know how you'd actually describe it. It was hell, but we would joke around the whole time and we get through it. Yeah, I mean, that's work in retail right there. I'm just not paying attention to what this monster's doing. Oh yeah, he's doing speed. Guys, we gotta cut the tail. Quit hitting everything but the tail. We all need a Renoxic at work. I think I need some guy who's just gonna crack wise all day. It's kind of what I did, honestly. I make fun of everything. I get very out. I'm a very out of pocket man when I'm just like chilling and I feel comfortable around the folks that I'm working with. Bubble bubble, toil and trouble. Kacha wacha. Take a bath. Now I would so what Dusty is referring to.
Nice going, buddy.
Take that, cat. Yeah, I'm gonna give everybody a pep talk, actually. Yeah, we're gonna give everyone a pep talk. Pep talk, pep talk. So what Dusty is referring to is when we'd walk through about finding safe items. So when we'd walk through the Christmas area, let's see. So we get all this new like Christmas stuff. Oh God, it's right there. Here we go. So if you've ever walked through a Christmas setup at like a retail store, like a Walmart or something like that, and you've seen stuff like this, get these glass trees. Where's the other one? Here's another one. Get that, or you get something like this. Yeah, I would sit there, we like walking through, and I would just look at them and go, that's nuts, don't do it. Don't do it, not safe, not safe. And I'd like jingle it and show like how it was hollow inside and stuff. And I'd constantly say stuff like that. Like, it's not safe, that's not safe. Or this, you know, things like that. Like that's the kind of conversations we would have. And mind you, I was a salaried manager. I was in charge of the whole damn building more often than I wish I was. I was called so many names by people. Here, 1 second. Let's see. I also needed him to hover around me so creeps wouldn't creep on me. So one of my first times, like my first week working for Walmart, or not working for Walmart, one of my first weeks as a salaried manager for Walmart. So in our toy department, so every night there's a thing in retail called zoning or zone defense, whatever your store calls it. It's where you go around and you straighten all the shelves up. They call it zoning because you're bringing everything forward and making it look nice and pretty. You know, Walmart's, it lasts about 5 minutes. Well, in our toy department at the time, the entire recovery, that's another word for it, recovery. Well, at our store at the time, the entire evening closing crew that would be taking care of this task were all young ladies between like 17 and like 22. All of them were these young ladies, you know. And here I am, old unk man with the big beard, you know, big beard and a pot belly, walking around and telling these girls what to do. And just checking up on them, making sure they're like working and saying hi. Like when I'm not tasked with something directly and I'm a supervisor, I'm like a foot to 3 feet taller than everybody. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm a tall guy. When I'm in boss mode, I spend a lot of time, instead of just like, I'm gonna go down. It's okay. I got heart churros. When I'm in charge of a team of people trying to get a task done, while I greatly want to jump in and just do the task with them, it's not an efficient use of my time because I have to make sure all these people are getting their things done. So I commonly walk around, you know, work with like a person or two people for like 5 minutes, 6 minutes, just work with them, make sure they're staying on task, and just be like, okay, well, I'll be back in like 20 minutes, and I go to the next group of people. And I was doing that. That was what I was doing that night. Just, that's my thing. One of the girls comes up to me, and I go like, hey, how's it going? She goes, hey. And she just comes, she's like, come here. She goes, you see that guy down there? And she's like, don't look at him directly, but there's a guy behind me. And I was like, and I look over behind her really quick. I'm like, yeah, what about him? And they're like, he's been following us around and we're pretty sure he's taking pictures. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah. And sure enough, I decide, I walk back a little bit where the guy doesn't see me, and I stand there. I'm just watching. One of the girls has like, she's in the toy department. She goes over and she bends down. Right when she bends down to put something away, this dude's phone pops out from around the corner. I see him immediately pop around the corner with the phone. Just like, you know, just has his phone and just immediately goes just like immediately come around the corner. I start walking toward him and I see the guy start walking. I'm like, hey, come here. I want to have a talk with you. And he's like, no, I'm good. I'm like, no, you need to come over here and talk. I'm like, because it's going to be a lot worse for you if you don't come over here and talk to me, man. And I followed him almost. He finally stopped right before he walked. He was trying to get away. He finally stopped before he completely walked out. He's like, what did I do wrong? I'm like, you need to delete every single one of those photos you took tonight on that camera. And just so you know, and I totally bullshit the last part of it. Like, I just bullshitted him to get him to do it. I was just like, you delete every single photo you took on that camera, on that phone. And just so you know, I have my asset protection team right now. They are looking through camera footage to see what car you came in here in. We're getting your license plate. If you do not delete those photos, I will be turning it over to the police. Dude pulls his phone out, shows me it, deletes everything right in front of me and leaves. And I'm like, don't you ever come back in my store. And he was like some like 19 to 20-year-old kid. Like, and he was a young guy. It wasn't like some old creepy dude. It was just some young guy. And it's just like, what the hell is your problem? It's like, go be a fucking creep somewhere else. It was when Brianna and Haley, if you remember them, Dusty, if you remember those girls, that was when Brianna and Haley still worked there. Because like realistically, you told me about it. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, like, and the thing is realistically, there's no way I would have been able to get his license plate. Like, almost no way, outside of following him out to his car, which I wouldn't do because he might have, you know, a firearm or something out in the car that I don't know about, you know, and all that stuff. Like, I would not have followed him out to his car, but the fact that I got him to stop and turn around and talk to me before he, you know, just bluffed the shit out of him. Like, yeah, there's some creepy bastards in that store. And then there was one night where we had 3 dudes walking around asking all the girls out over and over and like hanging around them for like an hour at least, just sitting there going like they come up to me like, hey, there's these 3 dudes over here and they keep asking us out and we've told them no and they won't leave us alone. And that was when I had to walk up, and this was 3 like probably like mid like 25 to like 30-year-olds, and you know, they're all like, they all looked like they were stoned. And I was just like, hey, the girls told me, like, ask them out, and they said no. You guys need to stop talking to them. Just leave them alone. And they started going, oh no, we're not doing that. We're just like, they started, like, one of them tried to show me his phone and said he was doing a TikTok, and I was like, I don't care. Just, you can shop, but don't talk to him. Like, just leave him alone unless you're doing business over here. Just don't talk to him. That was another weird one. Yeah, working as a salary manager at a big box retail store, you start realizing how inappropriate people are. Noxic being the big man. I look at it as just doing my job. Like when I'm the boss, when, you know, my job is to, when I'm in charge, my job is to make sure everyone below me can do their job. I view myself as when I'm in a leadership position, my job isn't to do the job, do the main job. My job is to keep the team going. And plus, I just think it's messed up that, like, you know, people come into retail stores and harass workers. Like, I threw out so many people. That was the greatest part of being a salaried manager, was being able to throw out the bastards. That was probably like one of the best parts of that job, was throwing the shitheads out. Oh, we're gonna pay for that one. Get out on the turf. I still remember there was like, so if you've ever done trading cards, you know Walmart sells trading cards. We would have our vendor who would come in and stock all the cards, because if you didn't know, at a Walmart, the Walmart employees don't actually stock any of the trading cards ourselves. It's a third party that does it. And they're contracted to come into the stores like 2 to 3 times a week to stock all that stuff. So, like, you know, your Magic, trading cards, yeah. the guy that was originally at that store before he got fired, he would come in, he was selling for like 20 or $40 a week, something like that. He would put people onto like a group message, and he would message these people and tell them when he was going to be at the store to stock. And we would have, you know, and I was always like, this is weird that like all these guys always show up. Like the dude stocking cards. Yeah, that is why that guy got fired. Yes. But yeah, I would be working and like suddenly there's like, you know, this guy shows up to stock the trading cards, and within 5 minutes of him starting, there's like 15 people standing around him, like waiting for him because they can't touch anything in any of those boxes until it's actually on the shelf. There would be a ton of people, and we started telling them like, you can't stand here, like you can't just stand around here waiting, like you gotta go. And they would get all, you know, bent out of shape and stuff. I think he's an alcohol vendor at my store now, maybe. Just probably went from one company to the next, you know. Good job, Boogie, man. I freaking love Calamity Slash. It's so good. But yeah, one of them, he started like the vendor guy walked away to like go buy a soda, and we happened to be standing over there, and we were talking about all these like dudes standing around here, and we were wondering like what's going on. And one of the guys starts digging into the boxes, and I just go, hey, you get out of that. You don't go in those boxes. You're not allowed to touch that stuff. And the guy's like, what the F are you gonna do? Like, what the fuck you gonna do, bro? And I was like, I don't gotta do anything. What I'm gonna do is tell you to get the hell out. I'm like, you can get out of my store. That's what you can do. And he started like swearing, like going like, why don't you come outside and say that to my face? And I'm like, no, just leave, get out of my store. And he's like, oh, what are you gonna do? You gonna come outside? Say that to me out here, big man. Say that to me out here. You know, like doing the whole puffing his chest up and like walking back and forth like he's a big man. I was like, I just looked at him like, yeah, like he did the whole like, you know, like start walking back and forth with his chest all puffed out, and I'm just standing there, and like three of the managers were all together, and we're just like staring at him. He's like, what? And I was just like, how about I just call the cops at this point and trespass you from the property? You can never come here again. And he left after yelling a few more swear words, but like just. There we go. All right, that one's done. Elder Layer 2 done. Don't store and just sell water in his coffee that he drinks. Cheers. But yeah, it's. I tell you, being a salary manager was a whole eye-opening experience into how it broke in selected fight. It probably just didn't play through the animation. Let me try it again. See. There we go. It's just like it sat on fight. It's an animation, like it shouldn't be able to sit on fight. Now you gotta fight, you know you gotta fight. Now what am I fighting? Acting macho, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Yeah, it blows me away how ridiculous people are in like how.
I'm Dirty Dan with the gay jeans.
I'm Dirty Dan with the gay jeans.
Oh goodness. But yeah, it's absurd. Just how people act like in retail stores. Like I don't understand it. Why does it feel so warm in my room right now? I know why. I'm like sitting here going like I'm legitimately sweating a little bit. Like why is it so warm in here? I can find out exactly how warm it is. The glories of being a reptile keeper, not just snake, reptile, is I have a heat gun. I got a heat gun. Let's see, how hot is it in here? Sitting about 79. 70. My walls are about 77, 78. A little warm in my room today. I have a fan there. Oh, my fan's off. That's what's going on. It's my little fan off. Yeah, the scalp. Yeah, Frank, the Pokemon card scalpers. Yeah. Yeah, my fan was off for some reason. I don't know why. I do have my ceiling. I did set my ceiling fan a little lower than I typically do. I usually had it set. Let me change it. The beauty of having everything on apps, because the guy who owns the house. Actually, no, this one wasn't. This one was on. This was something else. I'll let my ceiling fan speed build it. There we go. There we go. We got Dusty here posting all the updates. I'll see all these Snapchat updates. Let's start going through them. If you didn't know, Dusty, I do when I see your Snapchat story updates, I do actually go through them. There we go. Oh my, yeah. Got all the kids running around, and all the Halloween, decorations they had out front. Those are cool. They did a good job with their Halloween decorations. All right, what do we got here? What is our next task? What's your purpose here, human? I'm more than capable of being watched by myself, you know. Oh, you wish to pass? I have 9 lives, and I still wouldn't get in there. You know, don't even know what ferocious monsters lurking there. Let me guess, there's a monster in there that's black, really huge, and has a thing for burrowing in sand. Am I right? Precisely. Without using its physiology and weak points to your advantage, you'll never win. Wait, how'd you know that? 'Cause it's right behind you, buddy. Yeah, you have to beat this monster within specified terms, otherwise you're done for. Oh boy. Halloween is my family's things. Now that my aunt has a house, she goes overboard. Nice. If I ever get a house, I absolutely would do that. We need a long while to do it. You must win this battle within a certain amount of turns. It'll take a long time if you don't target the weak points. I'm sure you know that, partner. Oh, we're gonna bring out. Oh, he's at 1 hit point. Jeez. Okay. One day, sir. One day. One day we'll have the Renoxic house. At the Renoxic house, we're gonna have there's gonna be a fridge that has just Coke Zeros, and there'll be extra frozen burritos that you can just eat. It'll be a good old time. It'll be the Renoxic house. Oh, he's speed. Oh, I get to take home pretty much this entire charcuterie board after the party. Nice. Charcuterie. Charcuterie. I know it's you know what we used to call it when I was a kid? The snack platter. That's what we called it. It was the snack platter. I don't know how many turns I have to actually beat this thing. That's why people like going to my dad's for holidays and stuff, because my dad always makes way too much food, and everybody gets to take home a bunch of stuff. I also drink a 10 milligram THC beer in the middle of the party with haze for the majority. Like, Dusty, look at me, I'm flying. So am I, kiddo. He like punched out his stomach plug. There we go. That's one dead Cephadrome. Is it all we had to do on this floor?
No biggie, right?
That wasn't a very hard trial. You really shaved my tail. Thought my 9th life was up. Now if you'll just finish off the other monsters in there. Oh, there's more. You skink cat. Win within a specified number of turns. Oh boy. Oh look, a Monoblos. Before we go any farther, I'm making sure I have my sonic bombs. Monoblos is a strength monstie. He is 3 levels lower than Chupanibre, has more damage, more defense. That's absurd. Absurd. Hi, human. It's you over there. Please help, as you can plainly see there's a monster behind me. He's looking kind of horny. I went outside to sit with all the moms when it hit. I thought, wow, I hate this. Got up, found my cousin where we flicked a toy spider across the counter for an hour and talked about autism. Golly! Oh, he's speed. I thought he was a power. We got 10 turns to take him out. All right, let's speed. We gotta go this. See, I'm a nerd, and I'm not big on like taking substances personally. Everybody can do what they want, ain't my business. But I had those cousins that like every family get together, you know, they would go for the walk and come back, you know, red-eyed and wild. It was every time, every family get together, they would do it. One time, and my dad was very big about me and my brother not doing any of that stuff. And my uncle brought these infusion drinks last year, never drinks them, so I went. I usually have one as a treat for pet sitting. Ah! We're gonna bring Boogeyman out. And then we're gonna... And this, what sucks about having Roberto here is he does the taunt and doesn't do anything this turn. Actually, I haven't smoked in like 2 years. See, I have never smoked. I've never done any illicit substances. Knowingly, I should say knowingly. Because I can't make the assumption that someone hasn't given it to me against my, you know, without my knowledge. Good, don't do it. They effed it up. It's too strong. For me, it doesn't, I do not see the appeal. It's like that's the best explanation I got. I mean, maybe for some people, it might be the thing they need, you know. For some people, that's what, like, helps deal with pain and stuff like that. You know, I can't argue with that. One of the things I am against, that I have told people outright to their face, I think it's dumb, is the people who tell you need to do shrooms to open your mind to be creative. I feel like that's a really like bad way to go about it. Like the only way you can be creative and be friendly to people is with a, you know, an addled mind. Really? I only ever enjoyed it when my life was falling apart, when a good life situation just messes with me, which brought me to think it was an unhealthy mechanism. I mean, it's a quote. It is usually so. That's why like, and that's kind of my point of view on that kind of stuff, is that I do know for a fact there are some wealthy, well-off people who do drugs. Like, there's absolutely, like, you know, rich people do coke and all that stuff. You know, it's a known thing. Like, absolutely, like a real thing. Like, you can't deny it. That would just be being, that would just be straight up just lying to yourself. But I rarely see wholesome and happy people doing that stuff. Like, I usually see people dealing with demons doing that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's one thing to like indulge once in a while. It's another thing to like make it your whole personality. This is the Black Diablos. Please help! I can't keep this monster under control any longer. So we just have to beat 3 monsters really fast. That's all we have to do here. Diablos have short tempers. Why are you throwing the game? I guess we'll bring out Chupa. You know, I also, another thing I use in my life that I think we all could benefit from is, you should always think, would Mr. Rogers be ashamed of me? That's helped me through a lot of stuff, just thinking, would Mr. Rogers be ashamed of me if I did this right now? If yes, I don't do it. Because Mr. Rogers was a good man. Too young for that. Mr. Rogers just wants us all to be his neighbor. Just remember that. Now he's really mad. I don't remember what he goes to. Let's just do this. We're gonna cheat the system. Okay, went speed. Now we know. Nerd. Yeah, just think, would Mr. Rogers be ashamed of me? If you would, probably shouldn't do it. Or Bob Ross. Would Bob Ross be ashamed of me? Because remember, Bob Ross used to be a drill sergeant in the military. Like, not even lying. I remember these trials, man, it was a headache. I did find out that every episode opening theme is different. Yes, it is. But Mr. Rogers was wholesome. It was a live piano. He did it on a whim. Yep. Have you watched SML? SML? SML. That sounds super familiar. Is that the one with the puppets? Super Mario Logan is an American. Oh yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I haven't seen all of them, but I've seen some of them. Yeah. Yeah, where like they voice over stuff and things. I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen some of SML. Yeah. Yeah. Who got their YouTube ban for too many curse words for using Mario characters? Old Nintendo at it again, the bastards. Nintendo's got to ruin it for everyone, right? Yeah. Let's see, we'll go. Yeah, can't afford. I think so. Gun Lance, we cannot afford to do a buff turn here. Nintendo. That's right, Scott. They're just like, Nintendo is just trying to speed run like nobody liking them. Nintendo didn't really have to do that, to be honest. Uh-oh. He went back to power, okay. I know Nintendo seems hell-bent on speedrunning not being liked. Let's do this. Okay, I need the longsword. Okay, or the great sword. I'm sorry, not longsword. We don't use long swords in this game. Oh, nothing hurts that. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna start hitting the tail. Get out of there! I know, just seems like, did you hear about the whole thing with the speedrunners in Japan? Where Nintendo was like, they stopped the charity event because they didn't ask for permission. And has been doing shitty business practices for this. It's just turned up to 11 now. Oh, 100%. Nintendo's been very, very protective of its IPs for a long time. But more recently, it's just been like, no, we're gonna... It's like, you think we're shitty now? I can be even shittier. Like, kind of attitude. Japan has too many tryhards when it comes to gaming. Well, I mean, it's built into the culture there a lot more than us. Oh, boy. Ignition breath, does that make the bomb go off? No. He's so angry. And there we go. Boom. Blast blight like a champ.
Oh, no biggie, right?
I'm gonna go to bed. Good stream, bro. Thank you, Flint. Thank you, Frank. You have a good night, sir. Thank you for stopping in. I hope to see you on the next one. Yeah, it's just, I feel like Nintendo just hates money, hates people. All right, past 3, yeah, but shoot, it's built into their culture, which does give them the reason to look down on us. That's fail each hunt. But I will say, oh, it looks like the catavan stand. Okay, there we go. But you got to remember, Japanese players can't into computers. That's one thing you do have to remember, which is why like 90% of I'm gonna go back to town really quick to get a free refill on my hearts, and then we'll head right back in. And we gotta redo our prayer. And yeah, let's get our expeditions while we're here. That's why whenever there's like a game that gets localized or ported to PC, it always has problems when it's a Japanese studio because Japan can't into ports. all the items. But yeah, it's why you always have, especially Capcom, like that, like funny enough we're playing a Capcom game, and funny enough it's Capcom that has like tons of problems with it. That's why like Monster Hunter Wilds is having such issues with the PC version. I remember when the first time FromSoft brought a one of their games to, let me a second. When the FromSoft brought Souls games to the PC, they had a lot of issues. They have an anti-Meowstosa cover, they repel 3D Ninja Cat, some say. Don't let her, Navirou. Don't let her mess with you, bro. Oh, there we go. I can do all the monster expeditions now. Nice. It's I know there's a lot of talk that I've seen recently that a lot of people are hoping Capcom starts bringing the Breath of Fire series back. Oh, I could use some girthy garlics. I could use the girthiest of garlics. Be balanced. Fire, water, lightning. Fire, water, lightning. We got lots of fire. Send the whole fire brigade out. Let's see, we'll do. Oh, one last thing before you go. What's up, Frank? What's up? What's our last thing? Let's see. Yeah, let's leave these all ones unbalanced. The Alaka, fire, water, lightning also. Okay. Actually, we'll send you to Loloska, so water, ice. I got 2 water monsters. Is Hanky Poo gonna come back? He's playing League, so that's a good question. Usually when he gets into a League hole, it's hard to pull him out. Where's the Elder? Is that my Elder Gamoth? I think it's this one. We'll just send them. We'll send them both out. Kiana, there we go. Hanky Poo too busy playing League and beat him. You me? He's playing old Paco there. He's doing a Paco run. I remember the first time I ever saw that character and I called him Paco. And like half the people we were playing with got all offended. It was great. Literally got Paco on the enemy team. There we go. We got it. Now we got all the expeditions going. Now we got 6 expeditions. Golly. All right, now back into the Elder. We're at layer 4. I think it was, well, there were 7 layers, I think. I think they said there were 7 trials. What's our newest trial? What do we got to do now? Whiskers, it's been ages since I've seen a human, but I can't let you pass. I promised our esteemed Meowsta. If you really insist on getting past, then try breaking the Meowsta pods that I tell you to. The Meowsters around here are frightening and ferocious. You need to be careful, okay? No, was I better than Hanky Poo at League? Absolutely not. Hank is way better than me. The hands down, honest truth. Much more gameplay do you think is left? I can just tell you. I'll just look it up real quick. Elder Lair HS2. Let's see. Do you agree that Luna is the definition of beauty and grace, elegance? The dirty ninja cat can learn things from a real lady like Luna. I mean, as far as a monster goes, Mitsune, aka Luna, is the most elegant of the monsters. Meowstosa, the dirty ninja, could learn to be a more proper lady. Absolutely, she could learn to be a proper lady. Instead of hanging out with Kyle and punching drywall and eating monster or drinking monster energies. Tyler started to play this game because you now. Good. I'm glad Tyler's playing it. See what they say. I'm trying to see how many Elder's Lair. How long? Let's see. There are 9 floors. Let's see. What? Luna is still, yes, Luna is still in the party. Luna is my only tech monster right now. I haven't found another tech monster to if I ever actually am going to replace her. So they are saying there are 9 floors. Let's see. There's a total of 9 floors. There's multiple bosses. And they're saying it can take up to 20 additional hours to beat the Elder Lair. And it's considered to just be mostly grinding. Yes, what game is he playing? And then a week or so later, he's playing it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, 20 hours. Well, fuck. Stories do they need to make water monsters stronger? Yeah. Water monsters are kind of lame. Okay, good. Good night, everyone. All right, good night, Frank. Yeah, it's saying it's 20 extra hours. So I'll tell you right now, I have... Let me see how many hours I have in this game, because I've been streaming this for like a month now. When you think about it, like I've actually been playing this for like almost a solid month. I have 80 hours. That's literally 20 streams. At least 20 streams. I mean, I played it a little bit off the stream, but not a ton off stream. Yeah, like I've got 80 hours in this thing now. I mean, we finished the game at about 50, and it was projected to take between 30 and 50 hours to beat the main story. So, I mean, you guys want to take a vote on it? If we Yangaruga, I don't even remember what Yangaruga was. Well, let's hope and pray. Speed versus power. Okay, it's a power. It ain't bad. Cheval's the right thing for it. Do we want to take a vote if we do we want to go all the way through the Elder Lair and stream, or do we want to cut it and start going to get into Final Fantasy? I think that's honestly what the vote should be, because I'm fine grinding this through to finish the Elder. Like, I'm cool trying to finish this completely. I'm just saying it's good. It's a lot of grinding. There's a big audience in here for stories. That's true. I'm going to blow up. Okay, let's just do this. Cut the tail. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm going down. Hey, at least that gets rid of the blast blight. I mean, the final boss's lair is very cool. Garuga is tech, right? Garuga did power and then tech. So Garuga did the old mix-up on me. Final boss lair is very cool. I mean, I kind of want to see the final boss, really. Can we say we truly beat Monster Hunter Stories if we don't get to the final boss? We don't get to the final boss, can we really say we beat the game? I think that's the question. And I'd like to be able to say I beat the game, personally. Thought the last stream boss was the final boss. So it's the last boss of the main story. Okay, now he's changed. Let's see, is this right? Yeah, good, we guessed it. Oh, we're gonna get to see Basil Geist's kinship finally. Oh, air showdown. I haven't done one of these in a while. Yeah, we're in the post. So we're not in end game. We're in what you would call the post game. So Ultura is the end of the main story, and I'm assuming the final boss. Oh, let's ride. Let's do it. I gotta see what this ability is. Here we go. Stream first, Basil Geist. Nova Strike. What is this? Here we go. Locating target. Locking on. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, I hated this when I was a hunter. It just does the bomb run. Just blow him up. It's like beating Pokemon Silver, just doing the league but not going for red. Yeah, that I will agree with that. I can absolutely agree with that idea. I'm guessing our final boss in this is either gonna be either Fatalis or what was the big final boss of World? What was the big final boss? So let's see, you did Nergigante, and then that big thing you fought after Nerds. What was it? Monster Hunter World big bosses. Let's see. Kulv Taroth. It might be Kulv Taroth. Or is that isn't that a DLC boss? I think I saw that as a not a DLC boss, but a title update boss. I think they did. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be something like Fatalis or something like that. 'Cause Fatalis is like the big end all be all monster in a lot of the series. Oh, look. A badger. Stomach. Yeah, we'll kick him in the stomach. But yeah, I do agree, Sky. I do believe it's kind of like that is kind of like beating the game with not beating red. I remember I remember buying Pokemon Silver or getting Pokemon Silver as a kid. I think I got it for like my 9th or it was like Christmas when I was like 9 or 10 years old. I was a young feller when it happened. And I remember after beating the league and then going like, what? The whole red and blues in this game too? I'm like, that's so cool. And then oh man, I'm doing poor in this area. I should have done technical. I'm gonna have to use some heart churros after this fight. And finding out like that was in the end game, and then after beating all that, going like, okay, what now? And then they say like, go to Mount Silver. I'm like, oh, okay. Go to Mount Silver and then find out red's up there, and I was just like, That was that like, oh my god moment. It was amazing. Yeah, I think we're gonna be end of Elder Lair bust. Because if I really need to, I can grind off stream. I can grind levels up off stream just to do the main stuff while we're playing, while we're on live. Which I think has been helpful. I think that's actually been kind of helpful just for progress. Here we go. There we go. Roberto throwing the game. Hey man. Go to. I think he goes tactical now. If I remember correctly, we'll just throw Nergs out there. Nergs can tank it. Nergigante's the boss man. Oh, he's gonna heal. Break his legs. There we go. Ah, nice. We interrupted the heal. Here we go. Speed. Plus, we can see like some of the cool end game gear too. What, Ska, do you know what the spawn rate on super rare dens is? Liquid only stream win. Liquid only. So the problem with the liquid only stream is it's literally just staring at a tank. Like she doesn't like come out and like she comes out sometimes, but like she isn't out all the time. You're just staring at an enclosure. I will show off her enclosure when it shows up, her new one. I need to do my heart churros. I figure I ordered it on the, so I ordered her new enclosure on the 3rd, I believe. Let me check. Put a tiny TV inside that plays old VODs on it. Just like, oh, check it out. Oh, we're gonna go. What are we doing? Liquid only stream. Honestly, if I were gonna do a liquid stream, I would start a whole new channel for that. I think. Let me look in here when I ordered. When it got confirmed. Talking Serpents. The 2nd. So 12 days ago was when I ordered it. They have a 2 to 3 week lead time. So we're almost to the 2 week mark for the lead time. So and lead time means that's the time from I ordered it to the time I receive it. So that's the whole, like, that's what lead time means. It's the time when the customer puts the order in to the time the customer receives the product. So we're looking at anywhere between 2 to 9 days is when I should receive it. And they should send me an email, let me know, giving me a tracking number and all that when it actually gets sent. I am. Oh yeah, I'm excited. I want to get this thing. I want to get her put inside her new home. I bought. Oh, let me show you. I bought a. So here's some of the malarkey I've had to buy. Let me show you guys. Let me throw some music on really quick. Let me show you some of the malarkey I've had to buy. I wouldn't say have to. I mean got to, because honestly, I like getting anything for her. Let me see. We'll take a quick just chatting here. Quick just chatting while we show off some stuff. So liquid is in shed right now, so she can't come out and play. But I got 2 of these. These are digital thermostats. They are going to basically maintain the temperature and and I have a humidity thing already. I got going to be her heat panel. More Vivarium crap. Yeah, there we go. An 80 watt panel that sits at the top of her. It'll sit above her and it radiates heat down. Got her a kid. The box doesn't really do this one justice. I got her a UVB light bar. There we go. UVB light bar. That's gonna be, it's a 36-inch light bar. This song is called For You by Chinada. It's a no copyright copyright free song. It's an NCS song, so you can use it if you stream. You can use it. And there's also for this light, the tube light, I have a big cage that goes over it. So she's now going to have Liquid's going to have a day-night cycle. She will have 12 hours of bright, 12 hours of, it's not bright light, it's got the light bulb in her light bar is what they call a shade dweller. So it provides some light, it doesn't provide like harsh light. And this is the cage that's going to go around that light bar, so it'll be up on the top of her tank. Her tank, not her tank, but her new enclosure. That. And these are probably the two most exciting things I'm most excited to be able to use. So I bought this huge water bowl for her like 6 months ago, but it takes up so much space in her current tub that I couldn't use it, because every time she went to eat, she would suplex the rat into it and then get upset that it was wet and didn't want to eat it. So I took it out, but now this is going to be able to go in her enclosure, and it's big enough for her to sit in if she wants to. It's the big thing. This will not be her main water dish, because I'll have 2 water dishes in there. I'll have her one that she knows, and then I'm going to have this in there if she wants to sit in it. And then I got wood. Let me in a second. One of my lights here is losing its mind. Oh man, that's weird. Now it's all red. There we go. Yep, noodle soup. And then this is what I'm really excited. I just bought this the other day. I need to throw it in the freezer just to make sure there's no parasites or anything on it. I got a huge piece of wood. I'm gonna put that in there, and so it's something she can look at and sniff at and poke at and crawl around on. I know that they hit the camera with to fix the colors. It's because I actually have a remote. But yeah, that's the huge, and I like it has like a handle here, so it looks almost like a heavy machine gun. I'm really iffy on getting her a cork tube. Like I kind of wanted to get her a cork round, which is a piece of cork bark, but it's the whole tube. And I don't want to get her a small one because sometimes they get stuck in them. Because ball pythons are dumb like that. But she is in shed. She's been hanging out on her cool side the last couple days, and I can clearly see her underneath, so I can see her up against it. I figure she probably has to poop too, Fun fact about Liquid that no one really knows because it's not exactly something I share all the time is that if you saw a tube, you'd want to get stuck in it too. It's true. We're all just looking for tubes to climb in. With Liquid, what she likes to do is I don't know how she manages it, but she holds her poop in until she sheds. If she's going to shed, she won't poop until she sheds, and then she poops in the shed. So I'll get this like big old roll of like snake skin, and at the end there's a huge old turd in it. And I guess that's kind of useful. Like, I mean, it's easier to clean up. Like, yeah, what a lady pooping in her socks. And sealing her turd. She actually does. It's one of the things I get a little annoyed with her. Is she likes to when she does poop, she tries to like hide it in places, and it's weird. Like she'll like, wait, what a lady pooping in her socks. It's true. Her skin is basically just a giant sock. Let's be honest. See, I'm gonna guard so I can guard here and gather some reconnaissance. Maybe an instinct to hide from predators. Maybe. I mean, she pees in her hiding spots all the time. I mean, I see that. Power attacks. Okay, these are power guys. All right. Bombing raid. There. So they don't pee in the sense of actual pee. Oh boy. Beat up Navirou. Get him.
Nice going, buddy.
What snakes do is they do what they call urates, and it looks kind of like a bird turd. Oh, damn. Gosh. Well, now that they're all gonna get blown up, I know what that is. Yeah, it's a little. It turns into like a really hard white pellet. Yeah, it's really common for reptiles. Yeah, snakes actually swallow their own poop and piss. To be honest, no, they don't. I've never seen her do that. Dropping bullets. But they are like they look like rocks. They look like little white rocks. When they dry up a little bit, they look like rocks. With her, like every day or so, I open it up and I take a look and make sure she's it's. I have opened that thing up right after she dropped a deuce. I just thought the snake unzipped its jeans and just pissed, you know? Just like Daddy does. I'm a man too, you know? I go pee-pee standing up. Alright, let's take this guy out. Yeah, she, so every day or so I open her tub up, because I don't like, I have this urge to, I want to hold her, bring her out of her enclosure every single day. But I also know that's like very stressful for her, so I don't. What up, Rook? So but I do check on her like every day or so. I open her tub up, you know, pop it up, see how she's doing. See if she's all curled up or not. See how my little girl's doing. It's that Rook raccoon. Dumping in with the raccoon name. Trying to think of what a good song would be to go with that. Oh, look at twinsies. They went down at the same time.
Well done.
Raccoon energy. Raccoon energy, it consists of stealing an egg, taking an egg, washing some cotton candy, and rolling around in the trash. I got the moves like Jagga plays in the background. All I got for dancing is me just going. I got my angry me freaking out, my Poggers one where I'm just spinning. So I am going to have this whole weekend off. Yeah, there you go, Dusty. That one, that's the closest thing I have. With my bad clipping. I made that. That was like, I think the first GIF I actually made when I was teaching myself to make GIFs. This guy is a blue. I'm spending some PTO. These are Jaggies. Jaggy. Like Zoink Scoob. No worries, no worries. I mean, I may end up only going on Saturday. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go all 3 days yet, because I think I'm the only one going now. To be honest. I mean, it'll just be, I just know I'll be stuck processing fashion. Oh, we made a poor decision. I can call out. Well, like, so I had a couple people that said they were gonna go initially, that they wanted to go, and then when I asked them like last week, they're just like, nah. So, but I mean, like I said, it is what it is kind of situation. I mean, I am of the opinion that if I want to go, I am going to go. You know, it is not their job to determine my fun. So I'm going to have fun if I want to have fun, you know. And it's a new experience for me. Maybe I'll meet Mrs. Right now while I'm there. Who knows? There'll be all sorts of fun stuff that could happen at the anime convention. What about Ren Fair? I didn't go last year. I feel bad. I gotta do that. I love Ren Fair. Like literally, this is a mug from Ren Fair right here. It's the floggings will continue until morale improves. Arizona 2022 Renaissance Festival. Yeah, I love the Ren Fair, man. That is Ren Fair is fun as hell. All the ladies running around with their bodices clenched up tight. Me, thank you for the look, group. Yeah, the ladies lurking with their bodices up tight. Me with my big beard and my pirate costume. Get me in a corset. Oh my. Oh, I will look so atrocious. Oh my. Oh jeez, golly gosh. Oh, all the men will just be swooning over me. I still remember, so one of the things I love about Ren Fair is how like the vendors and stuff will like get really catty and stuff like that, and they'll have fun with you because they know they can get away with it. And one of them, I was there with my friend V, and there was a couple other people. I think that might have been the last year. My friend Kiki was there with us, and we were at one of the vendors make. I don't know. Some of the vendors make money though, man. Yeah, they do. Oh, absolutely. But we were there. We were at one of the jewelry counters, and all the girls were looking at the different jewelries, and Kiki was buying her husband a puzzle ring. You know, and I'm a chunky fella. I got a belly. And while we're there, the vendor, like, we're joking around and stuff. And the vendor goes like, he's like, he said something. He's like, you know, when was the last time you saw your thing? You know, because I got the belly, and I was like, I don't know. I mean, it's never been an issue. And he just kind of looks at me. He's like, wait, what? I caught him off guard. He was like, wait, what? I don't think he was used to anybody like having like quick responses. He was just like, yeah, when was the last time you saw your thing there, big guy? And I was like, I don't know, yesterday. It's never been a problem. Because if you don't know what I'm talking about, there is a common misconception amongst dudes, or a concept amongst guys with big bellies, that they ain't seen their weighing in sometimes because the belly gets in the way. That is a thing.
I'll get you back.
Yeah, that guy, it was funny though. That vendor reacted so great. He just like was like, what? Like, I've never seen my weighing. Well, that means you just got to take it out of the package.
Let me help.
Take it out of the package, you put it on the grill, cook it up, you know, put it in a bun. Oh man, these Jaggies are giving. Oh, is that what the extra bit is for? Absolutely, yeah. It's the extra bit is for going in the bun. You got to take it out of the package. But you gotta remember, not all of us still wear our coat to meetings. Not by my choice, of course. There's in fact a time. There's never been a time in my life I didn't know about I didn't even know what a coat. I didn't understand like that Mr. Happy didn't have his coat for years. I didn't even know about that until like I was like 10 or 11, and we had the talk and did the whole like sex ed in school. I was like, wait, what? There's supposed to be more there? Oh boy. Guess we're all gonna try speed. Oh, I gotta bonk him. Bonk! Give him the bonk! Slap you silly. I wonder what level I need to be to quick clear these areas. My first boyfriend was tempted to ask his mom what was wrong with it. One girl I dated proceeded to tell me I was the first time she'd ever seen it without seen one that didn't have its coat. And she was absolutely fascinated and amazed. I thought it was normal. I didn't realize there was, like, I thought it was much more common. And this bear is just getting stomped. We're just curb stomping this poor Zoros. I mean, it's normalized. Yeah, I mean, it absolutely is normalized. And the funniest part is I'm not religious. Because back when I was born, it was a normal thing to do. Like, it's a lot more it is challenged much more now. It is something that is absolutely challenged a lot more in hospitals and by parents. But from some of the stories, some of my buddies that still have their coats have told me, I'm kind of glad I don't have one. I'll be honest. they've told me some pretty gross stories. And I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I don't need that. Like, I'm happy without it. That's gross. You got me. Well, these are powers. Okay, I'm gonna speed. That's gross. But yeah, like can't say I do. But that's the interesting thing, when you don't got the coat, you don't got to deal with that. Like, that's not a thing anymore. It's a strange situation. But no, like, but yeah, I do. As we were talking about Ren Fair, we get onto that and into that, and now we're talking about other stuff. I definitely want to do Ren Fair. The great thing about doing Ren Fair as a group is because it's over such a long. It's over multiple months, and it's on weekends. We can always figure out a weekend that people can get together for it. And Ren Fair is also one of those things that I don't mind going to like 2 or 3 times. There was a year I think I went to Ren Fair 5 times. As long as I see the cute redhead that has the trained rats, I'm happy.
It's our clutch moment, dude.
The cats, rats, and acrobats. The Cirque des Soirs. She will be my wife one day. And very flexible. I'm just saying, I will make that woman my wife one day. She's absolutely precious and adorable. The first time I met her was when I actually had 2 pet rats at the time.
That was a breeze.
And she was out doing her thing, and I was like, oh, I have 2 boys, We will have you cosplay as a rat. I just got to build up the courage to actually talk to her. Outside of, oh, you're really good. Here's $5. Oh, thank you for the sticker. She gave me a sticker, guys. She gave me a sticker. Instead of front with a massive wheel of cheese. Go up there with a giant wheel of cheddar and a bag of Temptation cat treats. Am I sending a clear enough message, ma'am? Oh, you're really good. Here's 5. Can I add you on Snap? I will say, I think she's a very adorable gal. I think she is my type, to say the least. Which, I mean, my type, I think right now is just a woman who is friendly. It is my type. Oh boy. But yeah, no, she's very talented at what she does. She's amazing. You'd be surprised how hard it is to find a woman that meets that those standards, sir. Dusty, you'd be surprised how hard it is to find someone who meets that basic of a standard. I mean, they're out there. Not to say that they aren't, but I'm also like, I'm terrible at trying to date, so. And I'm in a terrible mindset for it because it's almost like, to me, it almost feels like a lose-lose like proposition for me, which is really, really weird thing to say. especially in my age group. Like, to be honest, all the ladies I know are mean as yeah, they are. And in my age group, where I would, if I were to date, like, all they care about is like how much money you make and if you can like take care of them. The Latinas and Asians are super me. They can't. I mean, so are the Caucasian chicks. To be fair, I mean, they're all kind of mean. But when you get into my age group, like some of the memes about like dating in your 30s and your 40s is true. Like, it's a joke, but no, it's not a joke kind of thing. Taking him out. Let's get rid of the bear. He's unbearable. It is a real thing. Like I know, like, because I've avoided dating so much now, like, because I'm just like so set in my ways kind of thing. Like, I have friends who've had like chicks like, find out like you say you work at Walmart and it's immediately just like, oh no, I want nothing to do with you. But they don't realize like I make a decent living. Like I actually make good money. Like, even though I work for Walmart, I make good money. Yeah, and or the fact that like I had one girl when I gave a short try to online dating. I gave a short go at it, and the girl made fun of me because I would fish. Make really good money at, well, yeah, you can, absolutely. Well, don't let anybody ever tell you can't do well working at Wally World. It's if you can get up, if you can play the game right, you absolutely can make a good living. Fishing is fun. I love fishing. That's one of my other experiences I've had with a few girls. Like, and this is just because I probably picked the wrong women to date. Is they want me to change everything I do about myself to accommodate them. You know, I no longer get to have my own interests. I have to share their interests, kind of thing. And that's no fun, really. Like, I did that as a young fella. Walmart bros, stand up. Yeah, exactly. Stand. All us dudes in the all us peoples in the trenches over at the Wally Worlds across the world. We're entering the rough season. I haven't heard the song we all hate on the overhead yet. This Christmas is a coming. There we go. Oh, that wasn't too bad of a fight. Bye. I'm not following you.
Oh, no biggie, right?
Keep running. But yeah, it's like it's absolutely I've met women that have wanted me to basically, they're like, oh, you're great, let's date, and then like, you know, you date for like a month and then it's like you need to change everything about you, and it's just like, nah. Like, I've gotten old enough and I'm set more in my ways, and I'm a lot less like, when I was a young guy I was willing to just like, oh, you know, you don't like video games? I guess I'm not playing video games anymore. You know, nowadays it's like, oh, you think video games are lame? Well, I'll talk to you later. Young dudes, I will tell you, this is a common thing amongst young dudes, and I think every guy goes through this phase at least some point in their life where they are willing to change their entire personality for a chick. It's a thing. It's why there's like the whole joke about like, no, we gotta go save him from that chick, you know, kind of thing. It's like, it's a joke, but it's not a joke. Like, it happens. And I think that's also, I want to say that's part of growing up, is is learning to, you know, have your boundaries and, you know, stand up for what you want and what you need. It's just a part of growing up. Yes, good boy. Now we all can beat up the blue young cuckoo. I do think that's just part of becoming an adult and growing up. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, I need just a little bit more. I'm gonna use a wyvern fire. I haven't done that in a long time. I'm gonna see how much my wyvern fire costs in this thing. First, I'm gonna make sure you don't throw yourself into a stupid thing. There we go. Skill. Now watch this. Wait, why can't I do it? Wait, oh, because I made him change. Okay, no, you're not. I'm just eat a hit. You're eating a hit. Here we go. Doing the big attack. Only 600. I don't think that was worth it. We did about 800 separate. Yeah, like I moved out to Arizona with somebody, he didn't even follow me out here. Oh, yeah. That's awful. Like, oh, no, it's cool. I'm gonna stay here. Your ass got tricked. That's all I can say. That's like the only thing I can say is like you must have gotten tricked. Because that's what it seems like, but yeah. I came out to Arizona to help my dad. With my dad, I had surgery. He told me he got accepted to a school in Colorado until like 2 weeks before his semester started. Wow. What an absolute freaking bowl of punch. Oh my goodness. Sorry, but I'm like in Colorado. What an absolute ice cube, jeez. So what do we still need? We still need 2 more heads and we need to break 2 legs. Oh, 2 to everything, that ain't bad. All our expeditions are returning right now. See, I didn't date anybody out of high school. He was originally gonna go to ASU, we were gonna live with his god brother. Since he didn't come out, I was out of luck. Golly. Was he just like too afraid to tell you? Was he just being like a chicken shit, or? That's messed up. I tried to stay with him too for a long time. Ah. Like that's miserable. Was he just like he wanted to break up and he just like didn't know how to go about it? Like that's almost what that sounds like. Like almost like he wanted to break up, he just didn't know how to do it. And just kept letting it go longer and longer until it became just like a whole thing. What his deal was, man, his grandpa sold the family business to send him to school in his second semester. He literally dropped out and didn't tell anybody. That is a story I have heard too often. I'll be honest, I've heard that story a lot. Just tell me like, yeah, I just kind of see you for sex. That wow, that's messed up. Yeah, it sounds like he wanted to break it off and he just had no clue how to. Yeah, we're gonna switch to Cheval, get out here. And then I broke up with him and he told everyone from Steel we were still together. Wow, oh my god. That is That boy had a lot more issues than just that. The DMs I got when I announced Tyler and I. Wait, I thought you were dating. What? She's supposed to be dating. Are you cheating on? Nah, we haven't been together like a year. He just told me he was out with you last night. That's wild. I'm gonna let you deal with you. I'm gonna let Cheval deal with the uncle. Yeah, he would tell people we just talked and shit since long. Ah, okay, he's doing that kind of stuff. Roberto with the 3K crit. Oh my God. Mercy me. Thank you, Surfer Bro. Let's bring Boogeyman back out. No, I'll be honest, like when I break up with, when I've broken up with anybody, I just write them off completely. Like I'm done with them. The times that I've broken up with people that I've been broken up with, one of them got super angry. If I didn't get goaded out here, I literally wouldn't have met Tyler, so I guess it worked. Oh yeah, I mean that is one way to. That's one. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Some, I wouldn't say bad situation paid off, but you just say you got an opportunity you wouldn't have otherwise had, and you met someone you really care for, which that's pretty cool. You got to make the best out of. You know, it's what's the old Thomas. I think Thomas Paine said it was the. Do what you can with what you have where you are. Yeah, I believe that's the saying. Suck it, bird boy. Get on the ground. That's crazy. Yeah, for me, like I'm very much I just go no contact after breakups, and I've done that every time, and it's what keeps me sane, because at that point I care more about me being sane, because the one time I didn't go no contact, it messed me up for a long time. It's okay, Roxy, you can just date the Twitch chat. I absolutely, that's that Twitch chat. You're we're dating now. You're all my boyfriends and girlfriends. We're having soft tacos later. One of everything. I just gotta do one more of everything. I want to say Capcom did not put a lot of thought into this end game. You know, we got water and tea and maybe beer. We got cervezas. Yeah, Tyler's dating me too now, just so you know. You're all dating me. Just so you know, I want to have a hot dog. I've not had a hot dog in a while. I just want some grilled hot dogs, to be honest. That's kind of what I want for dinner. Oh, if I remember, these are power. Oh, I've made a poor choice. Hebrew National and Nathan's hot dog. Don't give me none of this bar-esque crap. That is like the bottom of the barrel hot dog. Hold on, mine's still in the package. Just clip it out. You'll be good. Just get a little snippy. Snip it. Here, you can use my box cutter. You can just snip it out. Just let me. This fucking thing went open. All right, you're Young Garuga's kind of mean. Gotta switch to the sword. I want Chinese food, to be honest. Think I made a chow mein dollars here, bro? Oh, Chinese. Oh, actually, Chinese buffet does sound freaking amazing. Oh, now I want. Why'd you say that, Dusty? Now I want Chinese buffet. Jeez. There's one here in Casa Grande. There's one here. Went a couple weeks ago. Oh. Did you eat all the crab rangoon? Did you steal the entire tray of coconut shrimp and run off with it like a goblin? Just go. I don't know if they're good or not. I'm eating it anyways. That is an interesting point. The table next to me had a literal mountain of crawdads. That's what me and Hobo would be doing. We'd be chomping them crawdaddies. Love crayfish. Like so, the crawfish at the Chinese buffets. Yeah, 40 that's normal. Talk to any Southern boy. Oh, that's normal. That ain't even all that much. Because you gotta remember, each tail just has like a bite. Like each crawfish just has one little bite of meat in it. God, I love you, Roberto. You do so much damage. Like the octopus. If they have crab legs, I'm probably gonna be a fiend and steal an entire plate of them. But I'm a variety guy. I usually try to pick a little bit of everything. So there are two schools of thought when it comes to a buffet. Okay, if you're going to a buffet, there's two schools of thought here. You have the I have to make this worth all the money in the world by eating as much as I can of like the expensive stuff. Or you're the school of I'm paying for variety. And I believe it shows an age. When you're young, you're the get your money's worth and eat everything you can. Yeah, you just eat everything. You just eat as much as you can. And then when you get older, it becomes like, oh, I just want a little variety. Like I want a little bit of everything. But that's the two schools of thought when it comes to a buffet is I want to eat you out of house and home, or I just want to try like every little bit. I rip my bank account. Imagine the Wagyu is cheap. A5 Wagyu is probably way cheaper in Japan than it is here. One of my roommates, when he was working for a company based out of New York, every year for the first like 3 years we lived together, he would fly out to New York around Christmas time in December. His company required it, and they did like team building stuff. And every time they went, the owner of the company would buy everybody Wagyu steaks at this super expensive steakhouse in New York. And he told me it was the greatest steak he'd ever had in his life. And honestly, I'm really jealous of him for him having gotten to do that. He said each person's meal was probably $1,000 at this steakhouse, an easy $1,000. And that's what's wild to me, is just that much money. Like, God. Because you got to think, it's the steaks themselves are like $200-300 a person. Then you have sides, and you have everybody getting drinks, and the boss is going to want to show off, so it's not going to be just like, it's not going to be just a normal like a $20 to $40 bottle of wine. It's going to be, $400 or $500 bottle of wine. Oh, you're mad, Mr. Bear? Well, eat lightning. One day our polycule will have a Wagyu steak dinner. Everybody gets one slice. Everybody in the polycule gets one slice. See, I see the way I view the polycules now is the polycules do not form because people love each other and are like totally like, you know, everybody's crushing on each other and they're all cool with it. The polycule forms because we all gotta pay rent and we all can't afford our own beds. And, you know, just when you're cuddling with your buds, you know, when you're cuddling with a bunch of people you live with, you know, stuff happens. That's how the polycule is formed. Before we move on to Area 5, we're going to run back to town and take care of our expeditions, and then we'll see what about the next trial. Listen, I've never smashed a roomie. I haven't either. But I mean, at that point, once you become the polycule, you're not the roomies anymore. It's different. It stops being the homies and it starts being your boyfriends. There we go. All right, boys are coming back with all their good stuff. My homies are my boyfriends. There you go. Guys, I don't get it. How come women can call their friends their girlfriends and nobody thinks anything of it? But when I hang out with the bros and I call them my man wives, everybody gets all upset. Don't get it. Doesn't make sense. It's because it sounds sussy, Baga. It's just a sussy baka. Let's see if we can upgrade any of our gear now that we've been beating stuff up. Because I guarantee we're gonna have to upgrade our gear. See, Rathalos. I haven't fought any more of these, unfortunately. Oh, we're so close to that one. I've not fought any Zenogres. Oh, we can upgrade the armor. Listen. The boys be saying some crap in the group chats that make you think they want to make out with tongue, okay? Look, me and the boys we're just being sassy with each other. That's all. It's nothing. Don't think about it. Just don't look into it. Just quit. You slapping. You're putting meaning where you don't mean it. Quit. Don't imply things. When I say, what's up, Glurpy, you want a Slurpee? I don't mean nothing. It's a meme. It's a meme. I'm doing it for the meme. You're very impressive indeed, human. Through here leads to the fifth zone. Come on, you gotta tell us why'd Red create all these trials? Just what kind of monsters in the final zone? That is a tale that I cannot tell. It's just a meme. I'm doing it for the meme. Oh, I found. Oh, where is it? I found. So I found a relic from the first era of the Renoxic stream when I used to stream Dead by Daylight. Where is it? Where did I put it? It's gotta be here. I saw it. I had it out. I think it's at it. It is! I found it! So if you guys... I do need a merch store at some point. I just don't know what I'd put into it. So... I'd buy a Randy body pillow. Funny that you mentioned the body pillow. So in my old Dead by Daylight days, I used to always joke about the Huntress being my wife. And one of my roommates bought me a body pillow of the Huntress. It's the only Dakimakura I own. And it was sold and shipped. And it was manufactured by Behavior Games. It even posed her. I actually found it. I haven't had this out in years. It was folded. It was folded in a drawer somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, they bought me it. The pillow that came with it was awful. It was terrible. Yeah, they bought because they also have a David one. You can use it as a banner on your door. I absolutely could. A Poivate lives here, and it wouldn't be wrong. But yeah, speaking of body pillows, it's the only Daki I technically own. The pillow that came with it was awful. Like, it was just a terrible, like, it was miserable. Perfect time. Yeah, it was actually perfect timing. If I were to have a merch shop, I don't know what I would have as a merch shop. Maybe just like the bullshit I say. You know what I really need to make as an emote is delivering your pizza. Our brains went the same way. It absolutely did. I really need to make some I'm gonna deliver your pizza kind of merch. A hydrate mug with the menus on it. With that menu. I actually made that whole thing. Not even kidding. I made that whole the hydrate and the menu and everything. I got parts from different things and I actually made it myself. I made that image in that little video. Oh, there we go. See, here dwells a ferocious Velkhana, freezing all who crosses it. Only those who defeat it may pass into the next zone. Our esteemed Meowstosa left his personal notes on Velkhana. To me, this thing, I may have left them over there. Sorry. If you collect all the notes, they'll be a real help for sure. It's chilly in here, so don't forget hot mist. I hate a Velkhana. Never seen one before, but I've heard stories. At least they reminded me that hot mist, because I will forget to use hot mist. I mean, I have considered in the last like few the month or so. Oh, pardon me. I have been considering trying to make like a t-shirt or something like that. Like I've kind of wanted to try making one. I want a t-shirt. Let's see. Let's see. We're in an icy area. Velkhana's probably going to be an ice boss, so let's see. Actually, I think my armor is ice. Logic-Crew is water. Legiana. I need Legiana. Logic-Crew. Let's see. Apparently we're looking for Red's notes. It's like Red's notes. There's a number on this note. I mean, they're more defined. Red note number 1. Oh boy, it's gonna be one of these. Gotta find all the notes and then I can fight the monster. But I definitely I do want to do something. I'm gonna deliver your pizza, or I'm getting my pizza delivered, something like that. I say that an awful lot. Oh boy, yeah, I say that too. I think these are tech monsters. Nergigante, get out here. I need you to be my personal defender. Oh god, their speed. Go to sleep. You better not. So I need Luna. That's who I need right now. Luna, get out here. Get out here, my Mitsuni waifu. You potion. They're gonna put me to sleep. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I want to do deliver my pizza. Mug, yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that hydrate thing. Mitz, why are you just, oh, this monster. I'm just gonna throw the game. I mean, the ultimate goal, and this is gonna sound like conceited or wild or crazy, I don't know. Ultimate goal is I would like to eventually be able to quit my job and just stream full time. That is a tremendous time away from now, but it is something I would eventually like to do. Because that would be cool as hell. One day. Oh, he's so angry. He's very, very angry. All right, nerds, get back out here. Now I think he goes tech, if I remember correctly. Yep, okay, good. I just gotta, so I think the trick to going full time, this is one, getting the viewer count up for sure, which will come with time. But I definitely got to make more stuff. I would like to make so right now I'm kind of just doing, I have decided, one thing I have decided, I think most of my shorts are going to start focusing on the stream or just JRPG kind of stuff. Because I'll be honest, some of my best performing stuff on YouTube has been Final Fantasy and Magic the Gathering related. A couple of them have popped off pretty good. Let me check if that one did. I honestly try not to look too often.
Hunter and Rider.
You did? Did you send it to Keith? It didn't, that one didn't really pop off. No, the Final Fantasy one, oh, that was the Final Fantasy effect, that one. I figured you would have sent it to Keith. But the Final Fantasy one, that one's like 30,000, I think now, like already. I think the last time I checked, it was at 30,000 views. I mean, he probably didn't even watch it. Or if he did watch it, he's just like, probably like, yeah, whatever. I don't know. I don't think he'd be butthurt by it. Keith's a cool guy. I like Keith. And I know he's a big Commander player. I don't care for Commander. I don't like a game where I don't like how just because like stuff that's even outside of the game, like outside of playing the game, people can just decide they don't like you that day and you're not going to have a good game. And just team up on you, like they can literally be losing, like they're going to lose the game. And I've seen this, and I always see it in Commander games, where like they're about to lose the game, like they're losing, and they still like make moves against the person they're mad at. It's like, bro, like you know you're literally about to lose the game if you don't stop him, and you still are gonna kill me, like. And I think that's part of where I take exception to Commander. No, apparently he played with people who straight up bullied a guy into not playing anymore. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard stories about people doing that too. Basically, and like there's also people that like if you play certain kinds of decks in Magic, they just It's like, I'm going to ruin your day now kind of thing. Which to me is just absurd. Oh shit. Oh, they're starting to do more damage. I might have to go hunt down a new tech monster. If Luna can't hang. So at Friday Night Magic, when I used to play tournaments, I used to go to Friday Night Magic every week. We had consolation rounds, and in the consolation rounds were always multiplayer. It was always, you know, like, I think it was 4 or 5 on, you know, it was the, you know, like 5. It was like a 5-player multiplayer game or 4-player multiplayer games, I think is what we did. If I remember, it's been, like I said, it's been probably 20 years, 15 years at least since. I'd say about 15 years. And every now and then I would end up, you know, just out of happenstance because, you know, maybe that week I was trying out a new deck or something and it wasn't as good as I'd hoped. You know, once in a while I'd end up I wouldn't be in top 8, and so I'd end up in consolation round. And almost every time I ended up in a consolation round, I was almost always the first one taken out. And it was because, you know, every week I was top 4 at least, if not first or second place, like every week. And so people would just get mad because, like, oh, you know, you beat me earlier, you know. And so everyone would target me. Yeah. And we literally had a game where me and I think Hobo, if I remember, it was me and Hobo were playing, and the guy straight up through the game, he was in the winning position. This guy should have won. Hobo had no blockers. So I think I had just played one creature, something like that. Yeah, Hobo had no blockers. He was at like 5 life, and the guy alpha struck me. The strategic move should have been kill Hobo, then come after me, because Hobo was playing zombies and he could bring everything back in a turn. And I knew it was Hobo was playing because I helped him build it. Guy alpha struck me, killed me, and then Hobo played his come bring everything back and killed him. And Hobo even told the guy, like, if you would have killed me first, I wouldn't have been able to do that, and then you could have just, you know, killed him at your leisure. There was a night we were fed up with him wrecking house. The 3 of us all knew he's been kicking our butts. We all ganged up on him. He killed me. He had a mechanic, draw a card, lose 1 life. We got him down to 2 life, and he drew 2 cards before anyone else. Aim could get the final blow. I've seen people do that, where they sack themselves and then scoop. That's a common thing in the multiplayer. Fine. Make some more donuts. If you don't have any donuts, how can you go nuts? Everyone was screaming. It was hilarious. Like, no, you bastard! Don't you do it! Like, I mean, I've witnessed players in so. There was a Friday Night Magic during Mirrodin block when Mirrodin had just come out. It was a Mirrodin. What set had? Let's see. Mirrodin 1. Trying to remember. It was 2003. What Magic sets were standard? I think it was Komigawa. 2003. Yes, Legion Skirts, 8th edition of Mirrodin. Okay, yeah, it was those. Yeah, because we had Urza, we had the Urza lands at the time, and I was playing red blue Urzatron. So it was Mirrodin Komigawa. Yeah, so we mess with each other and it's all good fun. Yeah. Like, you get the one guy who comes to, like, and that's the thing with commanders, like, you have such a varying, like, crazy power level difference that it's hard to really gauge, like, how strong a deck is necessarily. Ian was excited for me to play against his deck, so I kept returning his commander and playing his field back to his hand. Nice. What up, Angie? That's great. Oh, Fulgore! I have not seen the Fulgore in this game yet. Okay. Do I look up how to make him retreat? Or do we just try? We'll go tech, just in case. Just in case. But he's a power attack, so one of us is gonna go down here. Sorry, Luna, you're gonna eat it. Painful. Dusty, it's your turn. Ian, when did you get your commander out? Put that away. But yeah, man, what was my train of thoughts? We're talking about commander. So there was a Friday Night Magic where I was playing Red Blue Urzatron, and the way I played it as a Red Blue control deck. Like it was, you know, counter spells. My win condition was to get Urzatron out and then blaze you for enough to kill you, and then I also had like Stalking Stones, man lands, you know, turn them into lands to swing with and stuff. Actually, it might have been mirrored in. When did? I'm trying to think, because I think the wishes, or not the wishes, the legendary sorceries. The sorceries, MTG. I want to say that was the. No, it's the. It's there was a set of spells that once you played them, they you couldn't do anything else for the rest of the game. They just copied themselves every turn. Oh god, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what set they were from. Copied themselves every turn. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. The deck is red blue. I don't know really what it do though. I just read my commander, read the cards. It was a dick move and worked with her ability, and I threw it in. Ha! Nice. So I am a dirty control player when it comes to Magic the Gathering. If I can play blue, I'm probably going to. Even if I can play aggro, I'll play blue. It's like when I tried to get back into Magic the Gathering a while back, I was playing mono blue aggro. That tells you how much I play blue. Get him! What'd he swap to? The dirty mono blue player. Absolutely, yeah. No, I am the guy that people hate. Like I am a spike. So there's when you play Magic the Gathering, there's a terminology for players. You have Johnnies, or well, let's start with you have Timmy. Timmy is a guy that likes critters with big numbers. Yeah, the mono blue mill decks, yeah, those are fun too. So you have Timmies, Johnnies, and Spikes. That's the three like categories of Magic players. So Timmies are the kid that loves to play giant critters. They want things that cost a bunch of mana and the numbers are big, and they want to put them on the table and put them sideways. That is their entire strategy. Then you have Johnny. Johnny is a combo player. Johnny likes effects that mix together and do cool stuff. So Johnnies tend to be your combo deck players. They're gonna play like the stuff where like, oh, if I play this card and this card and this card, you know, they work together and they do this really cool thing and I get infinite tokens kind of stuff. Like Keith's tokens deck would be a Johnny deck. Oh no, you don't. And then you got Spike. Spike player, they are the competitive player. Spikes play the decks that are the best in the meta. They usually play whatever the strongest deck. You hate that token deck? I know, everyone hates that token deck. Okay, he's down. I'm going to try something. Do you actually want to get one of these? Paintball. So, but yeah, so in Magic you have the Timmies, the Johnnies, the Spikes. I was a Spike through and through. I was a major Spike. I always was trying, but I would try to play Control whenever I could because that's the deck type I'm the most comfortable with. Especially counter decks, like any mono blue counter, stuff like that. That was my go-to. Those were my bread and butters. Well, this guy, so going back to that tournament, so I was playing this Urzatron deck in Friday Night Magic, and this guy was playing, it's like Eternal Radiance or something like that. I think that's what the name of the card was. I'm trying to remember. There was a cycle of spells that once you played them, you couldn't play anything else for the rest of the game, and they copied themselves every turn. I'm trying to remember what they were, what they were called. Let's see, play this spell. You can't play any more cards for the rest of the game. MTG. I'm trying to use all my Google food to figure this out. Let's see. Epic. That's what they are. Epic cards. Epic sorcery. There we go. E.g. what cards? So Epic was an interesting cycle. It was from, it was Komigawa. So yeah, this was a Komigawa slash I knew it was Komigawa and Mirrodin. So they would play Enduring Ideal. So this guy was playing a white blue control deck, or white blue enchantress deck, I should say, and used a card called Enduring Ideal. And Enduring Ideal was search your library for an enchantment card and put it into play, then shuffle your library. The thing is, it's a sorcery, and once you play it, you can't play spells for the rest of the game. But at the beginning of your upkeep, you copy the spell and except for the epic ability, and you just get to do it again. So his whole goal was to, keep getting all these free enchantments into play with the epics, with the Enduring Ideal. Well, he went to play his Enduring, they're from Komigawa. There's only 5 of them ever made. So he was trying to do that. Well, he goes to do his Enduring Ideal, and so he tried to do his Enduring Ideal and I countered it. And then I went, since he tapped out, he had tapped all but he tapped all but his blue and 1, because we're playing control decks, so he has, he obviously has his counter spell ready to go. Well, he was at 3 life, 2 or 3 life. That's all he had left. I had no attackers, and I drew my Blaze, which was usually my second win condition. Well, I play Blaze, and I only tapped for 3 damage, so just enough to kill him. And then he goes oh no, why are you only doing 3 damage? And I'm like, don't worry about it, I'm only doing 3 damage, that's game. And he's like, no, just burn me for 50, or whatever. I think I could generate 40 mana at that point, 30 or 40 mana, because I had 3 sets of Urzatron out, so that's each one's, it's 21 mana right there, plus I had all my other shit. I'm just no, that's a dumb move, why would I do that? And he's like, just do it. Like why not? And he kept he tried to tell the judge that I blazed, he was no, just you're burning me for max. I'm like, no, I am not. Because the more insistent, that was a bad move. The more insistent he was, the less willing I was to do it. Well, he calls a judge over as I say, like, you know, it doesn't resolve, and he's like, so he's blazing me. And the owner of the store was the judge. He comes over and he's like, what's going on? And I'm like, I don't. I told the owner, I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. Blazing him for 3, and he keeps insisting I need to tap out to do it. And he looks at the guy and he's like, he's blazing you for 3. Do you have a response? And he shows his hand and he had a mana leak in it. Mana leaks counter target spell unless his controller pays 3 more. He wanted me to tap out so I didn't have the mana to pay for it, so that he could counter it. That was his whole game. And the fact that the dude called a judge over to try and push it through, like, it was ridiculous. We were just like, get out of here, man. Like, we don't want to play with you anymore. Like, don't come back here. It was just so ridiculous. Such a ridiculous situation. And I don't know if the judge stuff is as bad as it used to be, though, or if it's worse. Honestly, I should rephrase that. I don't know if the judge stuff is worse now than it was back then. Because back then, people would call judges for some really dumb stuff to try and get you on technicalities and stuff. But it wasn't very common, and those people usually got weeded out pretty quick. Like store owner, there was more than like 4 or 5 people at the store I played at that got banned over the course of like a year for doing shit like that, doing really shady shit, or calling judges for really minute like plays and stuff, like going like, oh, well, he tapped his mana and he started putting the card down, so he has to play it. So it's like, did he actually announce what he was playing? No, it doesn't count. It's like, he can tap mana, but unless he says that's what he's playing, he just showed you a card in his hand, and that's all it counts as. And we had one guy we played with a couple times that you would start tapping your mana to play your card, and he would just throw a counter spell out and say, counter that. And then we would just go like, well, I'm not playing that, and we just change to a different card, or we wouldn't play anything. That guy learned quick what priority was. I remember telling that guy, like, I don't know what kind of like shit game you're playing with your buddies, but we don't do that shit here. Like, apparently he was doing that stuff to his friends or something. You're good. I'm just feeding the critters. You're good. I'm gonna talk shit the whole time. That's what I do. But yeah, he apparently that's what this guy would do with his friends while playing, was he would tell them like, oh no, the second you tap mana, you have to like tapping. He was convinced that the act of tapping your mana was you announcing a spell. And it isn't. You know, it's tapping mana as its own action. Which funny enough, if you want to hear, do you want to know a really fun fact? So in Magic the Gathering, everything has priority speeds. Everything has speeds at which they go. You have like, you have instant speed, sorcery speed. Well, mana is technically was considered the fastest action you could take in Magic for a long time. People cannot respond to you tapping mana. It's not respondable, and you can tap mana whenever you feel like. It is the fastest action you can take in Magic. There's one action that is faster than tapping mana, and that is removing your pants. And that came about, that is an actual ruling, and it is, I don't know if they've changed it since, but it was a real ruling in Magic the Gathering during one of the first Unglued tournament. So in the first unglued set of Magic the Gathering, there is a card called Denim Wrangler. And it is a Minotaur with Denim Walk. And Denim Walk is, this creature is unblockable as long as your opponent is wearing one piece of clothing that is made of denim. Very simple, very easy concept to grasp. They were doing whenever they do unhinged sets or unglued sets, they always have like drafts and things like that, and like sealed tournaments. So they always have some sort of event around it. And at the very first unglued event, Mark Rosewater, oh, there's 9 freaking notes. Mark Rosewater, the head dev for Magic at the time, showed up to one of the unhinged tournaments in a chicken costume and judged the tournament in his chicken costume. Well, there was a game going on where one of the players was being attacked for lethal damage and his opponent had a Hurloon Wrangler. Or a Denim Wrangler. Or yeah, Hurloon Wrangler. He had the Hurloon Wrangler with Denim Walk. So his opponent had the Denim Walker. And the guy calls the judge over and asks him, how fast is taking my pants off? And the judge, they actually had to make a ruling that taking your pants off was faster than tapping mana because he wanted to respond to his opponent tapping mana. And so he removed his pants in response to his opponent tapping mana, thus removing the Denim Walker's, the Hurloon Wrangler's Denim Walk. And it actually won him the game. He actually won that game because of it. And then it went down in history in Magic as removing your pants is faster than tapping mana. And then if you ever see the card Spiritmonger, the card Spiritmonger is the reason they don't let the community or the reason for a long time they didn't let the community develop cards anymore. Spiritmonger was part of their attempt at like community card building where they let the players vote to build cards. And they made a card so busted. Spiritmonger was just absolutely just a busted card. It was amazing. Switch over to this. Like I said, you know, I miss my old standard Magic. It's just too expensive. Like I can't keep up with it anymore. Like they releasing a new product every like 4 to 6 weeks now. It's ridiculous. I'm salty about it. I'll be honest. I'm salty when it comes to that. What? Oh, you're gonna get hit. Let's swap out. I need you to do that. There you go. There you go, buddy. Yeah, I'm very salty about the way Magic went. I figure Yu-Gi-Oh players. Yeah, it is, and it's not cheap. That's the other thing is none of these products are cheap. Like when Secret Lairs first came out, I even said back when they announced the first Secret Lair that was going to be the death of Magic then, that Magic was dying when that happened. Because at that point it was just like we want money. Like that's all it said to me is that we're not making enough money now. Woo! Ooh, I actually have to life powder. Yeah, thanks Hasbro. Exactly. Thanks Hasbro. You schmucks. Well, nothing. The only two things that are profitable about Hasbro right now is Magic the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons, and they are flubbing D&D right now. Absolutely flubbing D&D. Ooh. This is not good. Don't hit me. Okay, that would have been game over. Yeah, I got a max potion. So like with Dungeons and Dragons, so Hasbro has told Wizards of the Coast they essentially have to make money. As I remember my favorite games as a kid, Littlest Pet Shop, Winter. Yeah, like no, Hasbro used to make some great stuff. No lie. They made fantastic products back in the day. I could go downtown, I could go uptown. I used to go all around town.
It's our clutch moment, dude.
Yeah, they used to make some really fantastic products. But when they bought, I knew when Wizards of the Coast got bought by Hasbro, I knew that was going to be a problem. And so with Dungeons and Dragons, what is happening with that is that Hasbro absolutely detests that D&D is as popular as it is, and you only have to buy the book once. You know, you only really have to buy the books once. You buy one. And one of the things I don't like about D&D is that they split the rule book into 3 books. Like I don't like that. Well, technically, you only need the player's handbook to play. It's the only one you actually have to have. I detest that they force me to buy. Oh yeah, I never see him do this by himself. Big slap. So Hasbro detests that you buy the book once and then you never need it again. You never have to buy anything else. Like that's it. And so they made D&D Beyond. I also don't like the whole coming after content creators part of it. Oh, 100%. Like it's because, you know, they're protecting. Yeah. Well, I will say one of the things that I'm like sure you're trying to copyright Straight Up Imagination. Well, that's what's encouraging all these people to go off and make their own systems or go to different systems. So before D&D, the current version one of the things that Wizards of the Coast was a little grumpy with, and it stems from and this is part of the core problem, is that with Dungeons and Dragons 3.5, the open license they had for it was so open that people were making whole ass games from the 3.5 engine. That's where Pathfinder comes from. Pathfinder was originally called D&D 3.7. Like that's what people were calling it, was 3.75. Especially when I played it. When I played Pathfinder, that's what we called it. It was just D&D 3.75. Because they took D&D 3.5 and just improved it. Well, now Hasbro's essentially wants Dungeons and Dragons to get a new edition every couple years now, because now you got to buy a new rule book. You don't want to be playing the old version, you got to buy the new version, but but they don't make money if you're not buying it every year or two. You know, they want it to be like Call of Duty or like Call of Duty or like FIFA or something like that, where you're buying a new one every year. And that's what they're hoping. That's what they want. And that's where D&D Beyond came. And the initial concept of D&D Beyond was good. The idea was like you pay a small fee, and now like because this was during COVID and all that, so now everybody can share their character sheets, you can see everything, you get access to all this stuff. But then they started shitifying it. See, I see Monster Hunter Stories. I enter. What's up, OG Max? And they kind of shitified D&D Beyond. And what they did is they decided now we're going to confuse the players by letting you, when you make your character in D&D Beyond, they do this whole, you know, here's all these cool options you can use, but they don't tell you what book they're from until you try to select it, and they go like, oh, you need to buy this book. And then you can't filter D&D Beyond by the books you own. You can't filter anything by what you actually already have. And it's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate the way they've done that. Let's rebuff this. And that's kind of how, like, that's why I feel like Dungeons and Dragons is kind of on the death spiral. Is this D&D 1 thing, this new edition, it's D&D 4.0, it's D&D 5, it's D&D 5th edition with worse rules. Corporations, exactly, it is corporations. That's just inefficient. Oh, 100%. Everything's inefficient. But that's the thing is that's how they want it to be. They don't want to improve it because that costs money. They just want to sell you more and more versions of the same product. Like, if you like, so when I was trying to make my wizard for our D&D 5th edition game, I had to select between, every time I do anything on my wizard, I have to select between legacy or 2024 rules. Now I can't even, now in the last like 2 months, I can't even select legacy anymore. Like, it's awful. It's just the way they did it. And that's also why I am a fan of just having my physical books. Like, I want physical books for everything. Baggies, I believe, are, if I remember correctly, they are techs. So like when we play, so I run Fabula Ultima for my roommates, which is it's a pen and paper system that attempts to mimic JRPGs. It's pretty, oh, I forgot that when you go back to town, you lose your hot mist. Ugh, I always forget that. Sleep. I think he's gonna put me to sleep. Oh man, that was a bad turn. That was a very bad turn. I'm gonna have to eat a heart loss here. That's what I get. Well, if one was to develop a localized chatbot to rule check such from books you own, I think the great baggies doing power. The little ones are speed, the big ones are different. But we got nerds, so I got my big boy. I got my big beautiful boy. He's doing power. So. Yeah, I'll just let Nergs do what he does. He's a good guy. Go. I'm getting all impassioned about my D&D and my pen and papers. What happened to Nards? Nards is he's in the box. Let's do some kinship. Great Baggy can change between all three. Like I don't know all their patterns yet. I'll be honest, I'm just trying to power through with Nergs. Nerds, why are you acting the fool? Yeah, we'll do that, and here we go. Nards, I think Nards is in the box right now. What is it? Anime RP called again? Fabula Ultima. Yeah, let me bring it up in the name wheel. Fabula Ultima. This game right here. This is, and it's made by I believe he's Italian. Yeah, looks like that. Yeah, and the books are only like 25 bucks. Like the books for this game are really cheap, and it's a really simple system to learn. We're low on names. Oh, Nergigante, you sleepy boy. Let's see. There we go. Wake up, you sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. Well, yeah, it's a really simple system. It uses, oh my goodness. These monsters are starting to get some strength on them. Probably have to do some off-stream grinding. Because they were not this strong in the last area. There we go. Doing tech. He's gonna keep swapping on me. There we go. Get him! I've played so many different pen and paper RPG systems over my life. It's fantastic. I would say my top RPG systems I've ever played. Only War. If you like Warhammer 40k, Only War. Best version of the 40k tabletop. Red name monsters are high rank freeze. I know. It's just the last two layers haven't been an issue. So. Blinky. Yes, you got Blinky. Blinky.
Fry.
That was a breeze.
Let's see. So we got
Another name for the wheel, buddy.
Donut.
Donut.
Another name for the wheel, buddy.
Butters.
Butters. Oh goodness. Yeah. My cats will be your monsters. There we go. I got the churros. There we go. Yeah, but my favorite RPG systems I've ever played in is, so Only War is probably my best for Warhammer 40k. Then Mutants and Masterminds, which is it's a D20 system that uses like I said, the 3.5. Yeah, third layer down, they start really ramping up. That's what it seems like. Zamtrios is a speed monster, if I remember correctly. We'll go. You're already going there. I have not been able to get YouTube to do the names for the wheels thing, because it's there's no like point system or anything over on YouTube, Dusty. It's been YouTube's goofy when it comes to like the dual streaming stuff. Let's see, we'll go. We got the electric. No, Zam is tech and speed, a mix of both. Okay. I just remember them being speed when I owned them. I mean, at least if he goes tech, it's a head-to-head that we're tie on, and if it isn't tech, it's a. Okay, they're tech on it, yeah. If it was, I was gonna say, if it's not tech, then It's speed, and then it ain't that bad. Bring out Boogeyman. Let's see. Hey, nerds, you have to help me. Let's go. Get enough to get a calamity slash going here. That wasn't that powerful. Nergs, why you? Nergs over here trying to throw the game. I'll go. That was power I should have. Yeah. There we go. Ooh. Take this thing out. Hey, where's that one guy? Which guy? There's a lot of guys. Not Hobo, not Hank. Frank? Or Neck? Yeah, Frank, Neck. Rook. Rook, I think, is lurking. Torek. Oh, Torek works days. Where is Roberto? Oh, he's going there. Roberto's going there. So now we can get the calamity slash in. Yeah, he's been Torek. Torek finally got back to work. Oh, this is bad. That's why we got hot churros. Oh crap, it's almost 3:30. I should have turned into a pumpkin half an hour ago. Tell him to change the lights like I did so we can hang out more. You can message him on the Discord. He is still active. He's just more active in the mornings and the afternoons. Yeah, his paternity leave was over, so he's back to spending time with his wife. Wait, they're not going. It's not going for. It's a bummer. Yeah, I'll go like this. Get some free gauge. Get out. I believe baby leave should be way longer than this. Baby leave, yeah. I gotta agree with you on that. I think parental leave should be a lot longer. I think his parental leave was like 2 or 3 months though. Like it was I think almost 2 or 3 months. It might have been a month and a half, and then he took an extra month off, I think. Six months. That sounds really amazing. I'll be honest. Half a year to spend with your kid in their first 6 months of life? Absolutely. Why not? Oh yeah, there we go. That wasn't that bad. I'm gonna see if there's a chest around here. If there isn't, I'm gonna run back and because I am off tomorrow. Which means I can spend a little time grinding. Okay, there's not one near here. So let's do. Oh, So we're gonna head back to here and we'll call it a night because it's already 3:30. Oh, you're not. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, let's.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man. Oh boy. There we go. Feels bad, man. All right, let us go. Let me make sure I saved. I'm paranoid about saving. I grew up in the era where sometimes a game would corrupt your save file, and so I'm paranoid about saving. I will save 2 to 3 times sometimes. All right, let's throw the music up. We'll do a little wrap up, and then. Woo! All right. So we got through. We went from Lairs. We went from layer 2 to 5 today. We hatched all those rare eggs I collected off screen. We got our basil guys. We got pickle. So now I will, when I'm off stream, I will probably collect all the notes, but I won't fight Valkana yet. I'll do that on the next stream, which is Thursday, Arizona time, or it would be Thursday, 11 p.m. Arizona time. I gotta, tomorrow when I start doing my video editing stuff, I'll schedule all the streams out for YouTube. Because I usually schedule about 2 to 3 weeks worth of streams over there at a time. This is a combo. This song is called Ayo Slamoclast. It's Quad City DJs versus Toko, which is it's a track from BlazBlue. You've never played BlazBlue, fun fighting game. It's by the same people who made Guilty Gear. Arxis. It's by Arxis. They're a good company. Good game company. I like Arxis. I think they make some pretty fantastic fighting games, and their art's amazing. They also made the Persona 4 battle, the Persona 4 fighting game. Yeah, so we will reconvene again Thursday, 11 p.m. as usual. I've found that even though when I had days off, I would do those early ones and where I'd stream a little earlier. I've found it really seems to like not be as fun when I do that early streaming, because a lot of folks come in at 11:30, expecting me to be there, and they discover, oh, you've been playing for 2.5 hours. This sucks. Yeah, so when we will continue the push to the end of the Elder Lair, and that is when we beat whatever's at the end of the Elder Lairs is when we will move on to Final Fantasy X, and that is set in stone what we're gonna do. Everyone, have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow, or today, I guess, wherever you are in the world, and I will see you in the next one. Peace out, y'all.